Yeah, once.
Oh, once.
That I can remember. And then a couple of little Hershey squirts every now and then.
Oh my
I'm
God.
normal. I'm normal. You think it's a fart? It's a shit.
God.
I'm not.
It happens to everybody.
I'm a human being, Boone. It happened.
That's how you irritate.
It happens. It happens more when you get older. I heard that 70-year-olds are usually just walking around with a little bit of shit in their butt like all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting my shoes on.
I already had my shoes on. I just got back from school. School's actually a pretty good day.
How was school, man? Did you have like a Spider-Man level school day? Amazing Spider-Man 2 level school day?
I had an amazing school. I had an amazing day at school today. I had no similarities with Spider-Man.
Damn. You didn't have like a bully that made a loud joke?
No, I didn't.
That's boring as hell.
The joke was boring, or my life is boring?
I think your school day was uneventful. What events took place? Did you have like gym where Hagrid introduced you to Buckbeak?
I really gotta go take a poop. I'm so sorry, Casey. I really can't hold it. I'm actually so sorry. I know you're streaming, and I always do this, Casey. I'm sorry.
I don't feel like that's an authentic apology, Boone. He didn't even answer. He left. I talked to Boone about that I shit myself, and then he's now pooping. What an eventful stream. Sorry guys, if I seem a little weird, it's because the feminine intellect of my soulmate is seeping through. And I'm also communicating with Boone. And I'm not trying to destroy his spirit, so as an empath, there's only really two options. You know, this guy's pretty funny. I can see why this guy still has a show. He's pretty good. He makes some funny jokes. He's anti-Trump. And as I'm getting older, really the more and more I hate white people, the more and more I get into politics because I don't want the white people to do anything. He's been talking about, this whole video is centered around ICE and the immigration detention, which is very informative because people are actually getting hurt. That's the thing. We're getting a little political today. We're getting a wee bit political today. By Bill owned and operated.
Alright, okay, I'm back.
We were talking about how inferior you are as human.
You wanna watch me work on my history project?
No, I commanded you to shit, and you shit, Boone.
Oh my God!
I brought shitting into your mind, and it forced your bowels to evacuate.
Get the hell out of here! Why do you do this to me, Casey?
I did it the other day too. I said something, and then you had.
I don't enjoy shitting, Casey.
You're a very susceptible vessel. What's your history project?
My history project? It's about Steve Ditko. He co-created Spider-Man. It's really big. We've been working on it all year. But I plan to have ChatGPT do most of it.
ChatGPT is gonna do all your work.
All of the verbal stuff, I'll probably reword what it says so that I don't get in trouble.
Man, I think you should make your own thing. And then when you have questions about it, you should ask ChatGPT to use it as a way to enhance your own style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I might actually try that. But I think what I was gonna do is enhance ChatGPT style.
Well, that is a little retarded.
Maybe. It's actually, you're right.
ChatGPT style at all. I think ChatGPT should
take
a time out.
I use Copilot instead.
Hello, my phone crashed. Please let me know. Please let me know. Hello, my phone crashed. Please let me know. Please let me know if you can hear me. Wait, Boone, I don't care. Listen. Look, are you on the stream?
Yeah, I'm on the stream.
Okay, look at this. So this is my back porch.
Right, that's pretty sick.
I'm gonna count the mountains real quick. So I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So just in view, like in the camera's view, there are 26 separate, or whatever I said, 26, right? 26 separate peaks. Which means that to get to the top of those peaks, you'd have to climb down a mountain and then climb up another mountain. So there are 26 separate peaks. And in between those peaks are tiny speckled little small towns and farms. How fucking amazing is that? And it's in such a small thing. Like that's only, I would say, 20 miles away maximum. How would I?
Historical content.
It's not historical, but there's a mountain that I wanted to go. I was thinking about hiking up, and then a giant eagle is now flying right to left, and now there are 3 crows in a row. 4 crows. There's one this way, following the eagle. And they just appeared out of nowhere when I asked the universe if I should go climb that mountain this year. And now look at this red truck. Look, the spring is sprung, Boone. The vibes aren't bad anymore. The sun is nice. We will talk about Stan Lee and Spider-Man when I go inside. This is my first time. It's like I escaped the winter. I just dug out of the tunnel and I'm now at the other end. Like
So we're gonna be outside again, Casey?
the sun is comforting. The sun hasn't been comforting for a while. Everybody was barking at each other, playing stupid power games. And then yesterday Ken screamed at me and threatened me for like an hour and a half because my window was open. And now all their windows are open.
I've heard you talk a lot about the guy.
About the boss?
Yeah, he seems very bitter. Yeah, he seems very bitter. He seems very, like, antisocial.
Say what? What's up?
Your coffee.
Doing what?
Sitting out getting stoned.
Nice.
Pre-rolled?
Yeah, tobacco. You don't smoke? I don't want weed.
Okay.
It's alright.
Just got it offered.
Yeah. It's nice.
I don't smoke cancer stuff.
I did acid really young.
Oh.
So now it's like what people usually need weed for, I just live in. So it's too much, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess, I mean, the thing is, acid is just, it'll fuck you up.
Yeah.
One way or another,
Yeah.
We've all done a tab or two.
Yeah. I bet this
I don't know. It just never hit me right though.
acid?
Pot, yeah.
Pot or acid?
And I tried acid a few times, and it's just like it wasn't really my bag. I like mushrooms.
Mushrooms, yeah.
Mushrooms give you, if you got some good which foods you could have a fun trip.
Did you follow bands back in the day?
What?
Did you follow bands back in the day? Were you one of those?
I was abused with church until I was 13.
Yeah.
Or 14.
You were abused in church or abused from church? Okay.
No. I was made to go to church.
Okay.
I had to go to Sunday school.
Right.
It was torture for a kid, you know.
I believe
all
it.
the other kids were out playing, you know.
Yeah.
You know. 14, I finally got to do it. Not by my dad's choice.
I'm excited for the spring, man.
Oh man.
I want to get a motorcycle this year.
Oh really?
Yeah, I want to. It's like the Wild East. Look at there's 20
What bike do you want?
Indian
bike
Scout.
or-
Probably an Indian. I think I want to start off like one of the cheap ones. It's easy, like the Honda Shadows, because those are really good. I'm not trying to like race people. I'm not trying to get in a biker gang. I just want to see Vermont. And it's like 80 miles per gallon. There's like 26 peaks right there.
Oh yeah, there's peaks if you look all around, you'll see peaks all around.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. I mean, I used to hike fucking Kimmel's Hump, and my dad used to hike Kimmel's Hump to Mount Mansfield, or I started pronouncing it or Kimmel's Hump, either way. One year we almost made it. I mean, thinking we did the hiking with my brother. Mm-hmm. One night in the woods, that was good enough for him. You know,
Yeah.
You know.
I've seen some freaky shit in the woods, man.
You know, but you know,
You're full.
No, he could camp, he could fucking hike, he could do anything, but he didn't care for being in the woods.
Yeah,
He built ham radios.
that's cool.
You know, that was his thing, electronics. You know. Yeah.
I want to make. I want a speaker, really.
Well, they used to have this thing called ETH kit.
ETH kit?
But you'd be able to buy like ham radios or microphones, stuff like that, and you had to put it together.
Yep.
Solder, do all the soldering and everything. You know, basically, you know, be able to read a schematic. You know how what goes where. My brother could do that. You know, Chris, our fucking room smelled like socks all the fucking time. From about shit. See, I was about 9 when I was born. When I was born, I was 9. So, wow. Shit. All I remember is fucking good building shit. Over the side of the room.
Yeah.
Over the table.
I grew up with Legos, but I tried to build robots with the Lego robots.
My brother, we were way back. I mean, we were.
There's no internet.
No. You built those things out of erector sets. You ever heard of them?
No.
It's like long pieces of metal, bolts, nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's old school. It's built for you know, but you could build a crane or something really cool. You know, but you know, but it was you look up that shit, erector sets. And it'll tell you what you get, and you had to buy like I think 2 erector sets to build this crane. They brought my brother both of them, both kids, you know, but the same kit, right? Yeah. But we bought 2 of them, and my brother got there, built the fucking thing. You know, so you know, when he did that when I was real little, I used to just sit and watch it. You know, all I could do.
Yeah, none of my pockets on this.
Come on now. I used to drink like fucking good. Look at me.
My dad's still doing it.
Well, no, I had a fucking grab. I used to say, I'm going out and get stupid. That meant I was going out and get drunk.
Are you from Vermont?
Yeah. I don't drink anymore, though. Not at all. I dropped for 3 years, 11 months, and days. To be exact.
How long?
2 years, 3 months, and 10 days to finish. Yeah. Technology, and second, my life has been so much better. I mean, I never thought I'd have a vehicle again. I never thought it's like.
Yeah, you got optimism now.
You know,
Drinking makes you really pessimistic and just sitting around.
I mean, no offense. I was sitting there. I was quit drinking. Or not quit drinking. I quit drinking in the day. I was like, I'm gonna clean my fucking room. And at this time, my apartment was
Mhm.
and I fucking sat there, and all of a sudden I fucking pull up, and here's a bottle. Oh, it's I'm just well, I didn't break crack, you know, right there. My room didn't get cleaned ever. Suffered bad. We got out of that.
Why are you homeless?
Well, the landlady told me that, you know, it was coming up in October. She kept telling me that the cops were going to come up and throw me out because I hadn't paid rent for 2 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she said, well, I thought it was something, you know, it's all the cops come up. They just give me 10 minutes and they didn't have the house. So I thought, I'm going to get thrown out anytime. But in actuality, in October, if you move, you know, on your own will or whatever, they give me an incentive, $1,000 to move. You know,
Your landlord did?
yeah. Basically, it was just paid me to get the fuck out because they could make a lot more money without me being there. And then I hear they charge like $2,000 a month. You know, and it's like it's a pretty good sized apartment, but I hear there's 4 people living there. I don't know how they're doing. That bedroom is small. They're about moving up to 300 bucks, maybe. You know.
I don't see. It's a waste to work so much for rent, and you're barely there if you're working.
Yeah. Well, it's $2,000 there too. Now that they're just some apartment, now they're paying $675 for it.
Yeah.
You know, and they're making, you know, so like I said, they're making a killing out of
I don't see why people do it. It makes no sense.
Wow. You know, basically, you're just, you know, you need a place to stay.
Mm.
You know.
Is that about what you're doing? Like after this?
Well, like I stayed here for 2 years.
You stayed here for 2 years?
Yeah. And we moved out in October. Last October. And then I could move back in December.
Mm-hmm.
When the weather came out. December came, and the guy up front, it was like the 3rd or 4th, I was visiting Jeremy. And he said, "When are you going to come back and stay here?" I was like, I said, I called him the other day, and he said they didn't have any room anywhere. It might have been because I was impolite, you know. I might have said something inadvertently, you know, or something, and she just, you know, okay, yeah, you know, no, don't have anything to say, you know.
Oh, you said something to the person on the phone, and they're like, "Nope, we're not
I
available."
might have swore or something like that, or, you know, something, you know, inadvertently, you know, and they didn't like it, so they just,
Yeah.
you know.
No, I hate that. Economic services that don't like their job.
Yeah, well, the people that you have to talk to, you have to be real polite with them on the phone. You know?
Yeah.
I'm super polite with you. This is really what I do. You know?
They want me to call economic services to tell them about how Ken acts. They want to know because it's in their notes that he's like pointing at people and like bossing them around and making them scared and then threatening to kick them out. Or like yesterday he did it because my window was open and they're like everybody's had their window open. Or he like had a problem with me. So we're working on. I don't know. I'm supposed to be kicked out, but he never came today because my window was open and I said it's not a big deal. So he said, "Okay, you're gone Monday." And I guess he changed his mind. So. Just drama. People need to go outside more.
Yeah.
So we should get a boat, man.
A boat?
Yeah. That'd be dope. Go down the Connecticut River or something.
But boat around the rest is one line. In a fucking goddamn aluminum fucking, I don't know, put an outboard on it and screw it on. it's a rowboat pretty much, but you know, let's put it this way: we were next to a cabin cruiser, and this lady's sitting there, and like, how fast? And she goes like this. She goes 35 like that. You realize we're doing 35 days, baby. Man, what's this? You bastard. And we're right, 16-foot rowboat. I mean, motherfucker, we're fucking cooking on it. We're moving a rowboat. That was crazy, man. That's awesome. You know, but still, I mean, the guy fucking Dave, man, he's crazy. He's done everything almost moving up one night. Threw a little, just a little butane thing in the fire. And the next thing you know, walking away from the fire, way away from the fire, like, holy shit, I heard that can start tinking. You know, and I fucking flipped over backwards and all of a sudden, woo! I felt the heat through the bottom of my shoes. If I had been sitting up and caught it in the face.
No, that shit happens.
You know, but it's like, dude, you could have fucking told me. You know, I mean, literally could have blown up my face. Like a flag bomb, literally. Yeah, really, you know.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think about
friends like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you saved my ass one night though with the ice. I remember a friend of mine. I mean, this ice trail was like it was like this, and just like a tunnel, little ways, and it was all ice downhill to a little wooden bridge. And I see my friend Ron gets onto that, and they're all running towards it. It pulls me over on the side of the snow where it was pressing somewhere. Getting a grip on, getting a grip. And I had to stop. All of a sudden, Adrian steps onto the ice and boom! As soon as his ass hit the fucking ice, he shot down that fucking ice tunnel. Fucking hits my friend Ron. It's on top of him. It was a good time. We get down. We skid down slowly. These guys are just laying there. To this day, these things are as up. This is like 20 years ago.
that sounds fun.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Alright.
Take care, bro. Alright. Everyone's still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, so that guy yelled out the window and then he showed me the devil horns. He put the devil horns up and then called me over in a red truck. Then you heard what he said about the erector sets? That's an energy vampire. He tried to hit me with subliminal gay messaging. And he stared me down. He's like, you know about erector sets? Oh man, we had 2 of them. And they would just get big. Or whatever he said. And then every time he said something a little gay, he would look at me.
Do what?
I hear crows and shit. What's up, man? Chilling.
You need a haircut.
It was a lot nicer.
No, I'm just fucking
You
with you.
caught it stunning.
My hair used to be longer.
No, I only brought 2 out. I just smoked 1. I got more upstairs.
No, mine used to be longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a fucking. My last name is almost like mullet. So I used to have one.
Yeah, I grew it out because I'm indigenous, and they said it does something spiritual for you. I think so, but not when I comb it. When you let it, I had like, when I first got here, if you remember, my hair was like this, like a whole dread.
Mhm.
And that felt like, it helped me focus. I don't know why. But then I had to comb all that shit out. Now it just feels like dead. Like I'm bald. But I used to feel like there was a lot of shit going on up
Yeah, I
there.
feel like I'm bald too.
Yeah.
Self-inflicted.
Yeah.
I did it like a month ago.
Oh, you had long hair until a month ago?
Yeah. Maybe 2 months. Right before I came here. Yeah, I went and cleaned out this house because I worked for like water, mold, and fire.
Yeah.
And brand new pair of clippers, a brand new cigarette roller, and I give the shit away all except the clippers. I kept that. Oh man. Oh. When are you gonna be out here next?
Mine a little bit.
I don't know if I can roll it because it's really dry, but I'll try. The bag I bought a month ago. Be right back.
Stop. We got Boone here. Remember Boone? My nephew?
Yeah.
He's here. And Larry's here. He's muted. How you doing, man?
Casey.
What's up?
Oh, there he is.
I thought Larry was here.
Larry is here. Did he leave?
No, he didn't.
Hey nephew. Hey nephew, how you doing? Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, hey. How's it going?
How's it
Hey.
going? What you up to?
It's going pretty good. I'm not suspended anymore.
Huh?
I'm not suspended anymore.
Oh, you were suspended. I didn't know that.
He made a joke to some girl.
You didn't know? No, I thought.
Oh, you still in trouble?
No, not anymore.
Okay, behave yourself.
Oh, I will.
Boone, what did you say?
Well, I talked about one girl inviting me over to her house and like rubbing my back and cooking me dinner, and then her clothes fall off, and then my clothes fall off, and then an earthquake happens and we both fall in the bathtub.
He said he wanted to give a girl a back massage, and then if their clothes fall off,
Oh my
just happens.
That's all what I said.
Who's that?
Why are you always lying, Casey?
That's what I thought you said. You said it. Say it again.
No, it's not what I said.
What did you say?
I was talking about how some girl invited me over to her house, and she was rubbing my back, cooking my dinner, and then her clothes fall off, and then my clothes fall off too, and then an earthquake happens, we both fall in the bathtub.
How far? So I know.
25 feet. 25 feet. So you can use
Right here. Right here.
25 days suspension. Is that what he said?
25 feet. All right. It's nice out.
Did all that snow melt already?
21, 25 right here. He said 25, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's never a dull moment. pocket. So, I mean, I got to show you guys. Hopefully you picked it up. I hate it, man. So the life. So every time that Nate steps out and leaves, somebody else showed up. So it was Nate, and then Nate left, and it was Nate and Casey, like Andrew and Tristan. And I even had like the arrowhead, like the Sag necklace, and he had an anchor before he knew what being a Cancer meant. So there's that symbolism there. And he called himself, Tristan Tate calls himself the Talisman. Nate called himself the Oracle.
Yeah.
Oracle Nate. And then after that, there was Frank the Tank. And Frank the Tank was really cool at first and then turned out to be kind of horrible. So then Frank left. And then after Frank, it was somebody in Burlington. I can't remember. No, I didn't have a Cancer then, but I was outside during Cancer season. Was the biggest season for me that year. So I didn't have a Cancer around, but all the events happened in Cancer season. And then now I have Casey. And her name is Casey. That's the Casey.
Meant to be.
Yeah, that's the Casey. Westy, what? Did you record that?
No,
Damn.
unfortunately, I'm on my phone.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm at the sewing machine.
Okay.
We're making Pac-Man hats for today.
Pac-Man. A little bit of Pac-Man hat for today.
A little bit of Pac-Man for today.
So.
We're putting a Pac-Man on a hat for today.
Damn, man, the ghosts. You're doing some patches.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna put them
What the
all
fuck?
on it. It's sick. I know, and I got a second one, just because I got so many hats. I'll mail you one, Casey. I'll make you a Pac-Man hat.
I don't want a Pac-Man hat. Sorry. I don't want a hat. You know what, though?
Okay.
A Pac-Man.
Yeah, what do you want?
A Pac-Man guitar strap. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I can do that.
I have a guitar strap
I can
coming.
do that.
But I have a second guitar in Hyde Park now.
No, yeah, like, keep your guitar strap that you're getting. I'll, like, get a guitar strap. I'll do it all and mail it to you.
Word.
Or something like that. I'll get it done.
Do you feel like all women are exactly the same? Like they're just like a Tesla bot? That they're all the same programming?
Might not be far from the truth, Casey.
Because I was talking to
Damn,
Casey.
I felt like a cowboy saying that.
Cowboys.
I know, that's like the complete opposite of me. I'm a fucking Native American, bro.
No,
Like, I'm not no fucking
so
cowboy.
white people.
I mean, we were the first cowboys, to be fair.
White people steal.
Yeah, they stole our fucking
Yeah.
identity, bro, of being fucking sick-ass fucking horse riders in the fucking wind with our fucking feathers on our boots.
The white man's greatest weapon is deceit. Their greatest weapon was manipulating the truth. All of their holidays are celebrating ways that they lied to a culture and then destroyed them with lies. Like Thanksgiving, the eating the food was symbolizing that they knew that they were going to make them very sick and would hunt them down later. So the Thanksgiving is a celebration of lying about a truth, knowing that it would weaken them with their sickness. And that's what wiped out the indigenous culture, was mainly disease spread by the migrants. I was doing something. Let's go back to my tobacco rolling. Where's all my...
I like how you offer everybody a cigarette.
Man, fuck Ken, I hate him. That's why he does it. He wants us to waste energy on him. Energy vampires.
Yeah, energy vampire. I'm gonna pick up this phone call real quick.
quick, but I'll be back.
I knew Westy was going to leave. I knew before Westy decided to leave. He was going to leave.
I just got a call.
Yes.
They it was Jared telling me about a government subsidiary, and I told him I don't like the government and hung up.
What the fuck is a subsidiary?
I don't know, but I think he just wanted my money, and I'm not giving him any because I don't have any.
Facts.
I was feeling the same way.
That's how I get my focus back.
True.
I couldn't even walk around.
Dang, Larry left.
Yeah, you have to subliminally keep them interested or else they leave. You have to have this aura of that blessings will come if you stay, or else they seem to get uninterested and go away. Like
Yeah, I didn't try to leave the other day. It just happened.
I felt a lull where the blessings was not emanating from my aura, and then I knew that you guys were going to tune out, and then Larry left, and then you got a phone call.
I was coming back.
Something-
I really I'm waiting on a job. Apparently, I'm supposed to go to this place at 9:30 tomorrow. So I was seeing maybe I might get a phone call from them. It was a phone call from an area code that I live in.
Westy, what happened?
I give them a chance.
What happened with the bad bitch yesterday?
Nothing.
You said, I see a beautiful woman, and then you said, I'm going to interrupt my day to drive a different way to continue looking at her.
Yeah, I did that.
So we said, Westy chose stalking a woman over the phone call.
No, I did not, bro. I already told you I was on my way to go do something. And really, I was
Yeah, you
in the
did.
car, and I just wanted to listen to music, and I can't listen to music if I'm in a phone call.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you, man. When I would do,
No, I'm already knowing you're just playing.
when
I
I
just had to explain myself.
got you. When I used to do pickup artistry, and I would go out to game and to day game to get girls' phone numbers to later create an event to invite them to.
Yeah, to make art.
To make art through conversation.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, there's this one rapper, and he texted a porn star, "Let's make art."
Nice. Did it work?
No. She said you and blocked him.
Damn.
Boone, do you know about this? Boone, do you know Netspend?
Was it Black
I
China?
think I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Ruby Rose DM.
Ruby Rose.
Yeah, Netspend DM'd Ruby Rose and said, "Let's create art."
That's the wrong way to talk to Ruby. Ruby.
Ain't gonna lie, that shit's funny as fuck.
It is.
Because he's like fucking 16, and he texted a whole ass porn star, "Let's make art." Like, he is funny as hell for that. You gotta give him that.
Yeah. No, I see the value. I think there's a good chance she might have. If he had said, "I love your style, let's make art," instead of let's make art.
Let's create art. Yeah.
He was one sentence away from it working. He should have said, I love your style." You should have been like, "Oh, thank you." Maybe.
Maybe.
But because he didn't compliment her, that's why she said ew. I'd be knowing things. I'm literally an ancient tree. Like Westy,
Bro, we know.
you saw that woman for a reason.
I did.
You could have said, "Hi, I'm Westy."
I know I could have. You want me to be honest with you, Casey?
Yeah.
I drove past and she was older than I thought.
Better chance.
Bro, okay, that's what you wanted, bro. That's what you wanted.
It
I
means
know that's what you wanted to hear.
her SMV was down.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like,
do you know what SMV is?
honestly, no. What is that? How am I low on this?
You gotta
Like, whenever you're in middle school around here, kids just happen to have the most filthy mouths. And, like, I am so surprised I didn't hear that in, like, 6th grade.
because that's it. I mean, they're talking about it now in 6th grade because we have Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit in the Whatever podcast. Whose name is Brian? Have you seen the Whatever podcast clips?
I have not.
It's the
Or
guy-
who's on that?
It's the guy on the left, and he's talking to the girls on the right, and it's a white podcast studio, and they had Gorlock the Destroyer on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I've seen that one.
Yeah, so the pioneers of, like, just talking about the symbolism, who's the main people that brought masculinity to back into the content world. The main red pillars was Andrew Tate, and then Brian at the Whatever podcast, and then the therapist that he brings on named Andrew. Those were the people that were schooling the women on their entitlement. And then Fresh and Fit were CIA plants. Fresh is a CIA
Make
ad.
sure to drink some water today, Casey.
I have no water.
Oh,
I have Bolthouse Farms green juice.
you know, I feel like that has a pretty good water content.
It does. Half of the ingredients are water plus fruit.
That's way better than soda. Soda is fucking really bad.
Soda
dehydrate you from the little bit of water that is in it.
What about Sam's Cola?
Sam Cola.
Sam Cola.
We used to have that at a community center I worked at.
What's the one that's good?
They had like a big fucking freezer, and they would always be expired, like really expired. They never tasted good, but we would always be so thirsty from whatever we were doing. And everybody who was working that day would walk in there and be like, "You want a Sam Cola? You want Sammy?" That shit was fun. I missed that job. I think that's where I'm gonna get hired again. Hopefully they hire me.
Where? I didn't hear where you were working.
Oh no. It's like a community center.
Damn. Westy wants to
But
do
it's
this.
odd. The last 2 jobs have been community center jobs, which is very like interesting. I don't know anybody else who's worked at a community center as much as I have.
I mean, you're a Leo 6.
Yeah, nobody else is a Leo like me.
My cousin is. Actually, he's not.
Oh,
My cousin's I don't even know. I think he's a Leo 6. He's born on a 4 day, so we think he's a Leo 4-6. And Boone is a Virgo 4-6. He's born a month after my cousin, plus 10 years or something. Boone is like 12. Boone is 14.
no, he's 14. I was gonna say,
It's not that big of a difference.
you gotta give him credit for the years he has made it through, you know? Like,
True. I have a cringe story. Cringe story time. I knew that in game when you tease girls, they like it. So I was once walking when I was 16 with a girl who was with a girl who was 14. So she was a freshman, I was a junior. And she was attractive. You know, I don't know if that's creepy or cringe. It's I was 16 and she was 14.
no, Boone doesn't like women.
Yeah, Boone doesn't like women. Either way, I thought she was good looking and I thought she was very smart, actually. So, but the intent wasn't really to do anything, but we were walking and she said something like self-validating. Like, you don't think I'm cute or whatever? And I said, you're like 12. And then a month later, I DM'd her on Snapchat, and she was very mad because
About what?
she kept it flirty for like 2 answers to see
Bro pissed off the chuz.
to see me get.
Child huz.
Yeah, she waited for me to get flirty, and then she said, "Am I still 12, Casey?" And then she removed me, and I was like, "Crap." That made it seem like I'm attracted to 12-year-olds. But I was,
Dude,
I
you're
was
gonna
just,
make Boone like really hate women by saying shit like this.
I've been feeling at nighttime when you're all asleep. Last night Boone fell asleep, and I filled his subconscious. He fell asleep on stream,
What
and
the hell, Casey?
I programmed your subconscious while you were asleep.
Did you say that you filled his subconscious?
I reprogrammed his subconscious while he was asleep.
Huh.
I gave.
Because people Boy Meets World were like, never mind.
I implanted him with my based knowledge. But it wasn't like it wasn't manipulation tactics. It was stuff about self-esteem, which I will share. Imagine if you took a picture with a bunch of ugly girls, she would think, "Oh, I don't want to be seen next to that guy who's seen with ugly girls." That's why people. That's like stupid city vibe stuff. That basically that's why people go up and take pictures of themselves next to rappers. Like, like when a rapper is walking around and then a guy doesn't even come up and ask to take a picture with him. He just takes a picture of him next to him, of himself next to the rapper. That's energy work with people's attention.
It is.
So I had a conversation.
I've never been that guy.
You don't live in a city.
No, but I'm saying, no, not like that. I mean, like, that guy, as in the person who's taking the picture with somebody, like, that won't spend the time of day to take a picture with me.
True. Those are like
everybody I've ever taken a picture with, like, I've actually met and talked to and, like, shook hands with, like, oh no, I regret taking pictures with a couple people because they're like losers, but like,
I don't. What losers did you take a picture with that you regret?
This kid named Diddy Bob.
Nice.
I don't like him. I mean, like, I thought he took cool Instagram pictures, and then he swerved my picture for some girls who only pulled up after I came to ask him for a picture. It's just weird.
Oh, he's like a micro celebrity?
Yeah, something like that.
How many followers does he have?
I have no clue. I unfollowed him.
Damn. So you walked up and asked for a picture to a guy who has... Was it more than 10?
No. You said more than 10K? Yeah.
But not bot. He's not botting.
No.
Okay. Because a lot of people.
No, he just like he was like posting goofy ass outfit pictures, and people were like messing with him.
And then he swerved you for the hose.
Yeah, I literally like there was a couple people asking him for pictures, and I kind of just like got in line, and then I got up and I was like, "Yo, what's good?" And he's like, "Hold on, let me go take a picture with them." And I should have just not took a picture with him after that. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, it's whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I mean I can't change shit now.
Yeah, I don't like those people.
Yeah, I mean, he just thought that, like, spending the time of day to, like, walk off from, like, literally, I was standing right there. He could have just took a picture with me real quick.
He a fan. He a fan. He a fan. He a fan.
Type shit. I mean, I don't know.
Freaky ass nigga, 69 God.
Freaky ass fella. He is 69 guy.
I just say nee. If I'm on live and I almost say it, I go nee.
I have a video of you saying something about, like, down south, they call them dope fellas.
They do.
And then you, like, shoot a pellet gun.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
It's on my computer.
Where the hell?
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
That guy almost ruined my day. It sucks. It's a reoccurring problem, is that lonely people show up and want to have a conversation with me, and they give me obvious signs, like the guy looking at me and then doing the devil horns. And then I just walk over anyway. Because I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, oh, maybe I can make it better. Maybe it'll be a fun conversation for some reason.
No, definitely. No, if somebody pointed at me and did devil horns, I'd have to go talk to them. I would actually have to.
Wesley, were you here?
Let it slide.
Were you here for that?
No, I would be like, I wouldn't even be mad. I would just be like, what's up? Like, oh no. Like, I was just like, I'm trying to scope out the vibe, you know?
I already knew the vibe by the devil horns in the red truck. It was a guy in a red truck with devil horns.
Oh, you're right.
And it was.
Never mind.
So he called me.
I ain't fucking with it. Personally, I ain't fucking with it.
He called me over. He tried to draw out the masculinity. So he did the, like, you know what I'm talking. He didn't say you know what I'm saying, but he was like, you know that lower, more focused, disciplined tone, talking about something.
Yeah, he was like talking down to you.
You saw it?
No, I'm just saying, like, trying to explain what you're trying to explain.
He's not talking down to me. He was trying to call out, sort of draw out the focus to make sure that I was cool, basically. And then immediately and I was like, yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you mean. And then he laughed. And then he started sub-communicating that he was gay. So he started talking about his weed, and then weed is sort of like a gay drug. It's not a gay drug, but it's a feminine one. It's feminine energy.
No, I feel like a lot of people who are secretly gay be smoking weed. I know exactly what you're saying, Casey. It's like people who would do some gay shit but won't admit it.
I just felt like it was
Even though you're right, it's definitely them.
like a virus, sort of. Like, it just seems like some people have things in their operating system that when I operate a certain way, sort of like, I don't know, maybe God doesn't like that, and then if I'm in a relationship with God, no homo, then suddenly it feels like I get a burst of like this higher vibrational stuff, and then the people start scratching their eyes and twitching, and they have trouble matching the vibe of the Holy Lord. And I noticed it's usually like, I think the Bible says just like speak with me and your enemies will reveal themselves. So that happens, and then I start to like feel kind of cut off from that bandwidth too, like they had altered my day. It's like even talking about the way they're acting makes me feel the same itch, which usually goes away when I'm far away from them. It's just being an empath sucks. So the thing was, he immediately started talking about how his best friend and his brother back in the day would build these Erectus robots. And he kept saying the word Erectus and looking at me.
Yeah, that's definitely gay.
Yeah, and then he immediately, like, I went, and then I could tell that he knew I didn't like it, but I felt trapped in the conversation now, so he just went off and kept going louder and louder and louder.
Erectus, that's crazy.
No, I mean, like, when I speak passionately and that's entertaining, because I have more control over my vibes and my mind, and I have more energy to work with, it felt like he was trying to take that from me, and he did take that from me, and now I have to sit here and wait for divine ordinance to rework it back, and he gets his karma. That's usually how it goes, is that I have to suffer because someone did something bad to me, and then eventually it builds back up, and then the next time I just leave him in the dust, and I go somewhere more fun, and they're left alone. That's usually how it goes. Like, I should have just said, okay, and then left. But instead, I had to go through the gauntlet again, and that's why Ken came back out and pointed at me again and tried to order me around like a dog again. And I was trying to be cooperative. Didn't want to get in his face, because he did tell me, like, you know, he moved the ashtray far away, and people don't really smoke near the ashtray. So it is technically like that's one of his rules, is like he wants you to smoke by the ashtray. And I obviously didn't, so
that's fair.
So I said, okay. And then the problem was, he said, Al defended me. Al OG. Because Ken said 25 feet.
OG Al.
Yeah, OG Al. Ken said 25 feet from the building. So Al went right to the door and he counted all the feet. And then right where I was standing actually was just past 25 feet.
That's funny.
So he's been helping me out, talking shit about people. Al gets mad. He's defensive. He doesn't like when people are mean to me. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Boone and I wrote a TV show last night, and Larry's gone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Told me a little bit about that.
That's pretty cool.
It would win an Emmy.
Oh, I believe it.
I think like if I had animation software, I'd animate it with stick figures the way that I want the scene to go, and then just slowly like layer and layer and layer over rendering to fill out the trees and the scene and the color of the air and everything to set the vibe. And then I don't know how we would get our own faces on there. 3D mapping or green screen.
There's an app called Polyscan where you can just scan shit, and we could just 3D scan ourselves. That shit would be cool.
I don't know if I want that though. Like,
okay.
There's some. I think. There's still something to recording the actual person in the actual scene. I think that the audience would be able to.
I understand.
I think the audience would be able to feel the difference, and I think we would feel it to be a little inauthentic and separated from us. But if we were actually there, I feel like it's it's more important. Like there's an actual difference. Because we could just record, like I could do a scene of Boone sitting at Walmart with his stolen bread after he ran away from his toxic home and life. And then a guy comes up to him that saw him steal the bread and get a homeless dude. And the homeless dude gives him some stuff that he stole, some lemon cookies. And then tries to make sure he's okay in a way that's appropriate for the culture to show the difference of people. And then he walks away, and then they call DCF, so the cops show up and take Boone from his mom, who was in the Walmart. And then there's a bad stuff, like showing what it's like to be in the cell as a kid and treated the same way as a criminal just for having a bad home life. And then he has to go live with his grandfather in Ireland. And that's where Casey is, traveling, running away from home the same way Boone did, or Coop, or whatever the character's name is. And then Boone is in a like a foster home institution type thing, like a modern day Irish orphanage. But I still don't like that idea, because I don't know Ireland, but I know Vermont, so I'd want it to be Vermont.
Yeah, once we do the Casey fan meetup in Ireland, we can explore.
Should we have it in the summer?
Unfortunately, Boone doesn't want to go. I don't think I mean,
It takes
could probably afford Ireland this summer. That would be fucking crazy.
It takes 90 days to get a passport.
Yeah, better start going to the office now. You got a real ID, Casey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm attacked by the zombie network. I'm being attacked by the zombie network.
The mycelium network is shutting down.
I didn't spend enough time in the forest to have a full connection to the mycelium network. And the crows fucked with me today all day. They came to my window again. So I wake up and I feel like I have this immense power. And then the crows show up and they start cawing, and I feel like the harmony of the song that I'm living inside gets distorted and ruined, and it feels like they literally rip a chunk out of my consciousness and they fly away with my energy.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but it used to be that they would swarm me in the morning and I'd lose all of it, not just my left hemisphere. I used to just lose all of it completely, and I would be just laying there disassociated in pain, and they would laugh at me and then leave, and I would feel like I felt like the forest was fed, but I could have done that by walking around hugging trees. The crows didn't have to bully me so hard. I'm glad I got to meet Al in Pisces season, and he's a Pisces.
In his prime, huh?
I saw him in his element, yeah. And his element is just not, he's not influenced by bullshit.
Ain't nobody influenced. I mean, some people get influenced by bullshit. Never mind.
I'm not.
Shut my mouth.
When I have a car and I have a purpose, it's pretty much just becomes fuel for my fire. When I'm forced to suffer trapped, like here at the motel with Ken, it sort of gets, it feels like there's a mind flayer, eldritch horror, like the Sarlacc pit, but made of darkness. And it's living at the front desk, and it reaches its tentacles up and just starts sucking the life out of the people in the rooms.
I finally watched McClunky yesterday. I saw that. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought that wasn't real because I watched all the movies before Disney Plus was a thing, and like, I didn't know about no fucking McClunky. I didn't know that.
It's over for you, Guido.
And me and Larry got to talking about it, and I was like, hold on, I gotta look this up. And then sure enough, he said McClunky.
I want to do pred catches.
Oh no, but personally, I thought the Disney Plus looked like shit compared to the original movie.
They remade it? Or they remastered it?
No, they digitally did something to it or used AI. It looks so bad. Like, I mean, I did see it through YouTube, but it looked like it was like 10 frames per second, and it was just like god awful, hard to look at.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't care.
Maybe it was just because it was on YouTube, though.
I think it's got to be some Masonic power thing.
Huh.
I think that there's like
My grandpa was amazing.
there's a well of spiritual energy of all of the love that we gave Harry Potter. So when they bought the Harry Potter rights and they're remaking it, they're doing things that make us mad. Like making Snape black and making McGonagall not look like McGonagall.
Wait, they're making Snape black?
Snape is black. He's African in the movie. In the new TV show that's going to go on for 10 years, Snape is an African man.
I'm not gonna lie. This is a twist that nobody expected, and I don't think I'm upset by it. There were not enough black people in Harry Potter.
Yeah,
There's literally one black person in the entirety of the 7 Harry Potter movies.
There's 2. There's 3.
Who?
There's 3.
3. See, that's not enough. It's 8 movies, Casey. They spent $30 million for 4 black people.
Yeah, in the first instance of a person of color in Harry Potter, the only line that they say in Prisoner of Azkaban is, "You can't." The kid looks really sad. He looks really sad saying it. He looks like he's looking down. He doesn't like that he's saying it. It's on camera. They put it in the movie. The kid is you can look it up. He says, "You can't trust Black. He's always up to no good, and he could be anywhere." And I think it was something about nighttime, not being able to. It was something like you can't see him at night, and he's bad. And he says, "Black. You can't trust Black." The next instance of a person of color is at the dance in the Goblet of Fire, when one of the older Weasley brothers gets a girl to dance with him by pointing.
Yeah, he danced with a baddie. He danced with a sexy rap.
You're. I said yerp, and you said yeet.
No, I said ski yee.
Ski.
That's what Sexy Red says. He says ski yee.
Sexy Red is not attractive to me.
Oh, no, she's not attractive, but she's I feel like she could be a worse female rapper. I feel like the female rap economy is so bad right now, and Sexy Red is
You don't like Glorilla?
a pretty good medium.
You don't like?
Yeah, I mean, Sexy Red and Glorilla are I'm not trying to say they're the same person, but they're very much in the same league.
No way. No way. Completely different.
What do you, bro? You're rage baiting, Casey.
No,
you are rage baiting.
Glorilla is a lovely woman that and Lotto. Glorilla and Lotto are lovely women. Sexy Red looks like a piece of shit. Angry. I don't like her. But I like the ghetto shit. I know why she's doing it.
Yeah, that's exactly, that's what I'm saying. Bro, these women be trying to, they be trying too hard to be, classy in music, or,
No way.
they be trying
I'm
too hard
talking
to
about,
be, ratchet, or, whatever, to be,
what's
whole
the
music,
what's the
but
one
Sexy Red ain't,
what's the one I mean I don't
me defending Sexy Red.
What's the one where it's Cardi B and Glorilla or Lotto? I just ripped the plastic, got me feeling brand new. What's that one?
I don't know, bro. I don't really actually listen to them.
I think it's Brand New. That's a good song.
One of my coworkers used to listen to
Dude,
Cardi B so much, and I would go on lunch with her.
I don't like Cardi B.
Bro, she would be bumping that shit, bro. That shit was hilarious, and she was such an angry driver. We would hit one red light, and she would be like, "Come on, motherfucker! I'm trying to go. I'm on lunch." That shit was so funny. She was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
And then she got fired because she got into it with her boyfriend and called the cops, and the cops arrested her. I hope she's doing good. She was always funny as fuck.
What the hell? She called the cops on her boyfriend, and the cops arrested her.
No, she called the cops on her boyfriend because she had showed up to work and he was there waiting on her, like, on some bullshit. And she was like, okay, gets back in her car and tries to leave. He stands in front of the car. It's some other shit. She get out and start beating on his car. She, like, hit his car and was like, get the fuck out the way of my car. She get back in the car. And he comes stand in front of it whenever she start driving, so she like bumped him with the car. The cops show up and are like, well, you hit him with the car, and it's all on the surveillance footage from this place. And they took her ass to jail. And on top of that, she got fired and banned from the premises for a year, which was horrible.
Is that the community center?
No, and like, it was the food bank, and it's like, I would understand if it was like any other place, like maybe like the YMCA or fucking McDonald's, but it's like, seriously, like, she worked minimum wage, and she personally came to the food bank, like, it's just crazy.
I see what they, I know what they mean.
Getting food.
Make them stand the arrest. I don't understand the fire, where the fucking ban for this at.
Yeah, they banned her because they're like, we just can't have you doing this on our property, and you represent us and all this. Like, it was just bullshit. I mean, it's just like bullshit. Like, whenever you get older, you realize that they make up a lot of rules, and it's just like shit that's like written down that people follow only because it's written down somewhere. And that they believe that there's some higher force that's going to come and, like, whoop their ass if they don't follow every, like, microbial rule. And nobody cares that you're a person, and they just care that they're at work and doing their job. Like,
yeah, they just don't want. I hate it.
crazy.
I hate it too. But getting to know a lot of that type of people, I think some of it is that there are people that are power hungry, and some of it is that they don't want drama. And they know that as long as they're just strict on the rules and they say, sorry, that's the rules, there's just less drama.
Yeah, honestly, I do think in this situation it was a power-hungry thing because, like, that place was, like, really corrupt. Like,
True. Yeah, I'd be worried about
bad, no good.
I'd be worried about retaliations and stuff. Like, they probably trespassed her because they fired her. And because the guy is already...
Yeah, and she knew too much, I'm telling you.
No.
She knew that our supervisor steals shit and sells it out the back door, gets a big wad of cash, and doesn't give any of it to donations. Or, like, it's just ridiculous. Like,
I'd go to the select board meeting. I'm telling you guys, put me in a suit of armor, and I'll go to any select board meeting, and I will walk in and tell them the problems that you don't want to talk about, or you don't want to be the guy to say. I will storm into your town with an army, and then you all give me footage of that guy selling stuff out of the back, testimonies about which cops rape and which cops are pieces of garbage. The first thing we do is send in accountability for all to audit them, so to find which select board members freak out at the sight of a camera, and we'll attack them so that we already have lawsuits ready and they get arrested. Or if they're nice, then the second wave is that you send Casey and the diplomatic king in the north in the velour suit with the thorn crown and the hair braided like the Roman emperor or the samurai. Like, imagine it, like braids that go around the back like this, and then a thorn crown below it. And then
did you see that picture of the ancient samurai that they recovered, and he looks like Playboy Cardi?
No. Playboy Cardi is an ancient vampire.
He is.
Playboy Cardi is Michael Morbius confirmed. But yeah, that's what I would do, and I think it would break the internet in a day.
I think so too.
Damn, Al asked me for a smoke, and I did have one.
That's fucked up.
Look at how many smokes I have. Look at this bitch.
It's dang, a whole cup full, Casey. A whole cup, Caser.
4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. I have 31. Let's do 33. Can one of y'all look up how far the drive from Randolph, Vermont to Berlin, Vermont is?
Yeah, I got you. I'll do it right now.
Casey works nights at a hotel here, and I asked her if it was better than this one, and she said nope. But I'm like, it can't be worse. For someone that minds his own business, I think she just didn't want to see me.
Wait, from Randolph to where?
Randolph to Berlin. Hey, the guy that orders me around like a Nazi, and we're in Berlin. I don't think that there's anything there.
It says 28 minutes.
She made it seem like it would take her an hour.
She just said that she'd do it before work, which she thinks she'll be sleepy. So maybe she's just driving cautiously.
Yeah, she gets off at 5 o'clock, so she'll bring it tomorrow. Is it 6 right now? 6. It's 7 o'clock and the sun still hasn't gone down yet.
I know, the time change.
I don't like being here, man. But Casey made it pretty clear that if I went back to Randolph, it would really suck. She said that the town is not a good place right now to be. It might be even worse than last year. If they saw me walking around homeless. And it also is technically private property, so I think she was worried about that. That if I went back to Vivek's cabin, she's not going to encourage me to go stay on somebody else's land.
Yeah, I think she's doing that for the security of her mental.
Man, I don't get it. Why is Ken such a piece of trash?
I wish I could tell you, Casey.
And how come I'm fat as hell? What happened? Look at this. I'm like sumo wrestler status. There is like a lot of pizza in here. No, it is a lot. Holy shit.
Invite Casey in for a pizza.
How the hell? All I do is eat all day, and I'm gaining weight. I don't understand. Okay, I might need to make sure that the camera's not on before it hits. Man, I'm gonna have to do a coin toss. Heads, I go down to Randolph. Tails, I stay in the motel for no reason. Yeah, I'm fat as hell.
I'm done, Casey. I'm done.
You're done with what?
I'm done with my history project.
Oh, yeah.
don't worry, boy.
Yeah.
Do that before you flunk out of school and end up like me.
The cultural
You're not
one.
lucky.
No, I dropped out and did vocational school. And I have my diploma.
But yeah, that seems really nice. I think I might start that next year.
I don't know, like, if you are really set on it, like, it's definitely, like, harder work than normal school.
But it's
like, I mean, bro, I got my diploma in, like, a year.
yeah, that seems
I
really.
dropped out my sophomore year, and I graduated, like, 2 years before my class.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Oh, no, it's definitely not the move for everybody.
No, high school is an
Because
experience.
I've watched so many people come and go from that vocational school program while I was there.
Oh, is it like something you still attend?
No, I'm about to, like, hopefully get a job back there tomorrow, but
Oh, you mean is it something you have to wake up to and physically go to?
yeah.
I didn't know that. I was thinking about like online school type shit.
That's what Matan Evan does.
Like, the online, you would need, like, crazy, insane, determination. I'm telling you, you would have to be so set on doing it every day, or I feel like you wouldn't do it. Like I don't really know your work ethic, Boone, but, like, it's hard. Like,
Well, no, I talked to Charles. Charles, we would have the same program. He said that he got his done in like an hour every day. But that does seem, I don't know. Because it is every day, and that's like almost 8 months worth of it.
I think I'm a bad friend. I am.
Why do you say that, Casey?
'Cause I've left Al alone with nobody for a month now. He's been down there for a month, hoping that I answer his calls, and I just don't answer his calls.
Well, is that guy even really your friend then?
Everybody's my friend, except the guys that try to say gay shit to me.
That's awesome, Casey. That's awesome. That's the mentality I have too. You're awesome unless you're my friend, unless you say some gay shit to me. Then you're out of here.
Yeah, or if you're a narcissist, then I just slowly leave.
Isn't that gay shit?
Not like I don't think I could ever be friends with Ken.
Ken is the black guy, right?
No, that's Al.
Oh. Dude, what do you mean to Al for? Al's awesome.
I didn't want to call him because he was talking about every time he talks to me, his heart explodes with my.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to call that guy either.
Yeah.
You're right, never mind.
He said the day.
you guys are fucking hilarious. I wouldn't want to call that guy either. Never mind.
Well, he's really cool to like talk to for like a second, but I wouldn't want to have to keep a conversation running with the guy.
Someone pulled up. So Al he has got a problem with his lower back. So he walks around with his head forward, and he's at a 45-degree angle. Which is cool because he's a Pisces. You know that swimming towards a dream. So he really is embodying that. He's a Pisces, Sagittarius, I think. So his body's literally lurching forward in his old age. But someone invited us to a titty bar yesterday.
Oh, it's awesome.
And I said,
why didn't you fucking go?
He hasn't gone yet. He doesn't have money, but he wants to go.
I was gonna say, but no, that's your method. You go there and you're like, bro, you invited me. What made me think I had to pay?
No, that guy's cool. He offered Al his last cigarette.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah.
Admirable.
But I mean, I also offered Al a cigarette, and then the guy was like, "No, take mine," because he had a name brand one with the good chemicals, not just regular cheap tobacco. So it's a better feeling. So he was like, "No, you're gonna want the better feeling when you smoke it. You're gonna want the head rush and then the pain afterwards, the migraine, instead of the natural tobacco, which is just sometimes you get a head rush if you take a huge hit, but it mostly just gums up all your pipes." Yeah.
Yep, that's smoking for you, Ben.
Yeah, and then you have heartburn all day. Smoking gives me horrible heartburn all day. It hurts. But then I need to smoke again. I don't need to, but I want to. I think I could quit right now.
I could not quit right now. I just tried.
I quit for like 3 or 4 days.
And then somebody took a beautiful picture of me smoking a cigarette, and then I decided that I couldn't.
Then
I know, it was like esoteric. It just was a feeling.
was it a regular cigarette or natural tobacco?
No, it was a regular cigarette. It was like a Marlboro.
Those are called fags. They took a picture of you sucking a fag.
No, you see, the thing is, we were in the big city. I don't even think they sell fucking bags of tobacco like that there.
I don't know.
I don't think we'd be smoking rollies
liquor
if we had the
stores?
choice.
I mean, Newport's is different.
Yeah, but like in
Marlboro.
downtown Chicago, it's like really fucked up. Like you can barely even get like a fucking vape anywhere.
Where's Derek? Derek was great. Derek,
Where?
do you know where Grape Street is in Chicago?
Grape Street.
Yeah, I think Derek used to live on Grape Street.
Chicago's huge, like really big.
So
Like 100,000 people live there.
that's 60,000 more people than the biggest city in Vermont.
Actually, I think I capped. I bet a lot more people live in Chicago. That city's huge. It takes you like 40 minutes just to drive out of Chicago.
Yeah, I wasn't going to tell you. Chicago's probably about 1 million people.
Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah, I didn't think about
You
it.
could have like made me feel dumb.
I didn't think about it and make a choice not to. It didn't actually hit my brain. I lied. I just like took it for face value. I knew Chicago was huge, but it didn't register in my mind that the number was 1/10 of what it actually is. I can't comprehend how big it is. Like when I see New York City, I only see it for like a couple seconds when I drive through or if I'm at the bus station. I've never been atop the Empire State Building. I've never seen New York City in its glory. I don't even know what it looks like, other than the establishing shots from Spider-Man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think that's how it'll always be for most of us.
I mean, all you have to do is pay for an Airbnb,
Yeah, you're right.
and then you're in New York.
My bad.
You just have to pay for an Airbnb, and then you have free subway. Or maybe it's not free, but it's not expensive.
It's not expensive
You can
to
have a
take the
good-
train.
You can have a good night in New York City just walking around outside the bars at like 10 o'clock.
True.
Like there are tons of pretty girls walking around the city at night, drunk. You do not have to go to a bar. A bar is just an orgy without the penetration. And a nightclub is just an orgy without penetration.
Hey, bro had to say the punchline twice.
Yeah, I said a bar, but a bar is more social. A bar has like darts and karaoke, and people are on their phones sitting at stools. A nightclub
True.
is everybody's either on the dance floor or in a section. And there's
The section, bro. You're right as fuck, bro. I haven't been in a section in a minute, bro. In a grip.
I've only been in a nightclub once.
In a section. The section.
The nightclub that I went to was just one dance floor, and then they had a big open back porch where people could smoke cigarettes, and then a bar. But there was no place to sit inside. And
Yeah, bro. It's the club.
I went with a bunch of 40-year-olds. I went with a Jamaican pimp.
That's sick.
Yeah, and then turns out it's like an LGBT friendly bar. So the Jamaican pimp was talking to gay guys like they were normal people.
That's interesting.
Like they weren't himself. and then no diddy. I mean no hate. But then a bunch of girls came in, and I talked to the girls, and it blew Jamaican Jack away. Because he didn't know that I had it in me. I was making girls laugh, and girls were like really wanting to come near me, and I was like playing cat and mouse with this bad Chinese or Asian woman. But you just look. It was the water tiger year. I looked at her. It looked like there was this black red darkness just surrounding her, and she was just staring at me with hollow eyes while I was talking to one of her friends. And that girl was the hottest one, but there was just, every time I looked over at her, there was just some darkness that I didn't like at all. And yeah, like she was just like had crawled out of the pits of hell. And Jack kept going, she's staring at you, look. And she's sitting right next to me, so I just look and she's staring at, like just wide-eyed staring at me, like Nala from The Lion King, if she was an eldritch, a demonic, not an eldritch, more like,
Eldritch Horror.
not even an eldritch hoarder, just like the mind flayer.
You said Eldritch Hoarder.
Eldritch hoarder, kind of. That's more like what the Hilltop Inn is.
An Eldritch.
An eldritch.
Eldritch Hoarder.
An eldritch hoarder.
We just made some new shit up. Eldritch Hoarder.
I really could have done this so much better. If I could go back to last month, I would have paid my mom to mail me my PlayStation 4, and I would have done a whole Don't Starve series. Casey plays Don't Starve with the face cam, and then with the Discord coming in and out with people coming in. So doing like interviews and life advice and memes and hanging out like this while I play Don't Starve. And I have to fight off because I've never beaten the game. I really wanted to. I don't know I just know like, well, I made it through like 2 winters, and then the second winter I always die. And then I played it in real life and I made it. I basically played Don't Starve IRL last year.
That's morbid, Casey.
Mighty Morbin Power Rangers.
God damn.
Teenage Morbin Ninja Turtle. Teenage Michael Ninja Morbius.
Coming full circle, huh?
Teenage Mutant Michael Morbius. Mutant Michael Morbius minors. I give up.
Me too.
Why does Scrappy Doo have such a big head for such a small body? Westy,
Great question.
Westy, sometimes you remind me of Mighty Mouse, his Mexican cousin.
Right.
On Tom and Jerry. No, actually, that's Larry. Larry reminds me of the Mexican mouse. I think it's called Slowpoke or something.
No, that's Speedy Gonzalez, bro.
Speedy Gonzalez's nephew or cousin or whatever. I think you should get Larry a hat with that on it, with that guy's head on it, on the side.
With Speedy Gonzalez.
No, his
Okay.
cousin.
Oh,
Speedy
okay.
Gonzalez's cousin. Get his face and put it on the side of the beanie so that it looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be dope. I miss my ex-girlfriends. I want them all back.
Casey, it's too early in the night for you to be thinking about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loca, I had a weird day today.
Me too. I just went and bought hats and Pac-Man.
Westy, how do you get money?
I had a job for a while. Or like I worked for like the whole time. Like since I was 17, I had a job. And then recently, like November of last year, I quit my job and I've just been living.
Do you have like $20,000?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Would you learn?
I mean, like, not to spend, but like.
Yeah. Would you learn crypto?
Yeah, no, that's something I would be interested in.
I can add you to a group where they do crypto calls, and they really, it's a really good server.
That's cool.
It's called Passive Income Squad, and it's by a guy that he calls me a legend.
I mean, you are a legend.
I don't. Yeah, but I said things like everybody was. I'm not like them. They said if you don't heart react by the end of the day, you will be removed from the group because it hadn't been active for a couple months because the guy made like $500,000, so he left and moved. I think he bought a house in Spain for 40 grand, and he's like 21.
That's crazy.
He's like 21, and he just like travels to different cities and goes to clubs. He's that type of crypto bro. And then so he left, and then one of his friends popped back into the Discord and said that he's gonna keep doing it. So react to his comment or you get removed. And I said, I still exist. I want a ranch and build foster home villages and make a change in the state of Vermont, and that costs money I have no way to fathom how to cultivate. And nobody answered. The next person commented or replied and said, I just got done studying. So I don't know if they'll remove me. I didn't know if that was too socially unacceptable. It wasn't cool enough.
What do you think like counts as socially unacceptable?
Being too delusionally optimistic in a way that isn't cool. So if you put off the wrong vibe, people are like, that's not the vibe we live inside. So we don't want
I'm
you.
hearing you.
Like an aura of gets no bitches, basically. Even if half the people don't.
Yeah.
Even if none of the people get bitches there, they still hold the vibe like they do. Should I go back to Randolph? I don't know. They told me that this foldable pull-up and dip bar would be like a foot tall and it folds out, but it's actually 5 feet tall. So I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna carry that in here. I thought about leaving today, and I didn't. But yeah, let me add you to the Discord right now. because I want to see you make lots of money so that you don't have to work and you
Yeah,
can
we're trying to make money.
you can devote your life to philanthropic things.
Who are you putting in the Discord, Casey?
Do you have money?
Who's getting added to the Discord?
I'm adding
No,
West.
he said he's adding me to a crypto server.
Oh, okay.
Me and Casey finna get crypto rich.
I don't know. I'm a little retarded, man. I know I can figure it out. I don't apply myself, so I stay a little bit retarded. And
There you go.
I mean, isn't that what we all do?
yeah.
Big homeless. Big age. Hey, big age. Hey, big homeless.
Big ripped apart by the mind flayer energy. Big trapped in the flesh energy. Should I invite tropical turkey sandwich as well?
That's up to you.
I don't know him.
Yo, that's Sneeze.
Yeah, I don't know him, man. I don't know Sneeze that well.
Casey?
What?
Have you, why don't you want to do any factory work again? What was the reasoning?
Hey, somebody heart reacted my. I want a ranch in the mountains in a foster village and change the state of Vermont. That takes guapamo I can't fathom how to make. Somebody hearted it. So that's cool. There's no options to work in a factory nearby.
Oh.
And the factory I did apply.
Factory, I mean,
I live
you're a
behind.
big guy.
Say what?
So you're a big guy, and I know you don't like being inside at all, but factory work, you would make lots of money. Like, it would be a good, pretty sure after a couple of months you'd get over minimum wage. But you would also be working. You would also get a workout in, Casey. And I know you're very into your physical health, your physical well-being. You get lots of very,
I would rather
physical
be.
exercise.
I would rather in 2 months be fucking broke and have spent the last 2 months in love with the forest than stuffing myself in a factory just to have $2,000.
Why the last 2 months though? Your life was gonna be more than 2 months, Casey.
Because it's 2025 and that's the year of the wood snake and the vibes are red, tan, and gold, and brown. And then next year will be the year.
Dude, stop telling a 14-year-old about a wood snake.
Get out! Get out!
Well, tomorrow.
Sorry.
Next year is
Keep
the
talking.
Okay, sorry, West. Next year is the fucking fire horse.
Is that better?
Yeah. You know the in Revelations the warning about when the world will change forever.
To be honest, the only Revelations I know is the zombies map from Black Ops 3.
Oh my god!
I don't even know that one. Black Ops 3 is trash.
No, that one was good. Stop playing those.
Shadows
one of
of
the last,
Evil.
like,
Shadows
good Call
of
of
Evil.
Duties.
Don't tell me Shadows of Evil is good. Don't tell me.
Bro, that's actually such a good zombies map, Casey. Stop joking with me.
No, you play. We have Town.
Bro, that's actually. Bro, yes, I played Town, bro.
We had Origins. We had.
Yes, no, I never said that those aren't good maps. I'm just saying, Shadows of Evil is a banger. That's a banger.
I didn't play it.
Bro, you are such a bro, you're such a troll.
No, but I saw enough of it that I was like, the FOV is different, the color scheme is different, the animations look somehow less real. It looks good. It's just I felt out of place playing it, and it felt like it was too open. Like I wasn't afraid of the zombies the way that you are in like Mob of the Deep or whatever. What's the one with Alcatraz?
Mob of the Dead.
Mob of the Dead. Mob of the Dead is probably my favorite. Was probably my favorite experience. I don't like Buried can kiss
Yeah,
my fuck Buried.
No, don't say that. Buried is good. Stop rage baiting.
You're that's the guy that walks around and Buried.
Oh,
Leroy.
Leroy.
You're I liked it, man. I liked holding off in the alleyway. I liked
Yeah, by Jug.
Yeah, I did like the diving into the underground part. That was pretty cool. I watched NGT Zombies. They figured out the Easter egg before anybody else did. What was the guy's name? Spiderbite and Hypermole. I like those guys. They were like 45 and they were nerds and they were fat and they drank beer and they would play and then they blew up because they were just good at figuring out Treyarch's Easter eggs for children to figure out and they would figure it out. And I'd watch their update videos. Sort of like receiving revelations. I would figure out the keys to the thing alongside them. And I would just come home from school and I would just rape train town all night.
Bro, Boone does not know what that means.
Boone, do you know what a rape train is?
Dude, you can't tell that to him.
See, this is why I would mail Boone.
Dude, his mom put his shit on mute. She heard that.
I would buy Boone an Xbox just for him to play.
Oh, Boone has a computer.
Yeah, but it's different.
Yeah, but it's different.
Opening the Xbox 360, having to put the Xbox Live, having to have your mom buy you a card, or having to go down the street to buy a card from the local like Dollar General, and then
look, I got my shizzy right here.
What the fuck? Why do you have
We got the Xbox.
You've got the one with the tiny button.
I know I have the new Xbox 360. I got it. I traded an iPod for it.
Damn.
Is that worth
good. Yes, that's such a good trade.
What games do you have?
Dude, I got Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare 2, and then a bunch of games digitally downloaded, but like Skate 3, Skate 2, yeah, just a bunch of shit.
Do you have, what was my favorite? I like Minecraft. I miss the old Minecraft. I like...
Yeah, I got Minecraft.
Do you have Orcs Must Die? Did you ever play Orcs Must Die?
Maybe. There's a good chance it's on there. I have a bunch of arcade games.
I like Orcs Must Die was my favorite game, other than Minecraft, and building Nordic castles in the mountains, in the snow.
Never rude, Kanye.
Literally, years before I knew what Game of Thrones was, every time I opened Minecraft, all I wanted to do was go into the snowy mountains and build a giant castle. I love life. Life is such a gift. Man.
Yeah, you remember whenever we put that on a t-shirt for you? Life is a gift?
No.
With Fella Manny?
Oh, that one nigga Manny.
Boone.
Boone Westy is black.
Boone, I'm sending the clip of you saying that on live to your mom, Boone.
My mom. I don't think my mom would care.
Westy's
That's fucked up.
Westy's a 30-year-old.
What's messed up about that?
Westy's a middle-aged African immigrant.
African immigrant. He's actually Spanish. He immigrated to Africa.
Bro, I just want you to know, Boone, Spanish is a language.
Did I tell you about that?
Spanish is a language.
Westy.
Spanish is not a real language.
If you're
Apologize to every Spaniard in the class.
Yeah, if you're from Spain, what are you? You're Spanish.
A Spaniard? Yeah.
You don't say, I'm a Spaniard. You say, I'm Spanish. Do people from Spain in English say, I am a Spaniard?
Well, I just don't think too many, people from Spain are talking to people in English. I mean,
I think they are when they come.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't care at all if a Spanish person told me in Spanish.
Oh no, they say.
that America,
I've seen many a TikTok. I've seen many a TikTok, and they go, "I am from Spain."
yeah, they don't say I'm Spanish. They say I'm from Spain.
Yeah, and they don't say Hispanic. I don't think either.
It's the same thing.
Latino. I am Latino.
Cool stuff on a roll.
I'm
Won't
Mexican.
be told how to fit.
What the fuck is going on in cities?
I gotta go listen to the song. Be right back.
Bullshit.
Shut up, Boone. He said I have to go get in the zone.
Yeah, shut up.
I have to go get in the zone. I'll be right back.
He was singing Kanye West a minute ago.
Was he?
Yeah. He was trying to get in the zone while he was on the call, but I guess he couldn't.
Where was I when he was singing Kanye West?
You were talking. I just heard him singing Kanye West, and it was really funny. And I should have said something, but I didn't.
You know what's really weird?
I was about to be like, "Bro, is Boone really singing Kanye right now?" But you were saying something important.
My mother would never text me. We'd have a conversation. I'd go to hang out with her. We never spoke. Even when I lived with her, we barely spoke. She sits here for hours a day and just listens and watches me on her TV screen. It's kind of weird. The only way
life's weird.
Yeah, the only way my mom listens to me is if I'm a content creator now. Oh God. Bro, this is how I've been sleeping. During this conversation, I was leaning off my bed and I have my head on the table. And I have the phones on the ground. I'm just trying to fight away the bad vibes from the bad relationships. Yeah, fuck you, Andy. This is bad writing.
I was watching First Amendment audits earlier, and I thought, I wonder if Casey has saw this one.
Who did it?
I don't remember. I was at my friend's house. It was on YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
We got into a loophole of YouTube Shorts amendment auditors. It was pretty funny.
Wesley, are you a robot?
Can Am I a robot? No.
Okay.
Could a robot say something like that?
Do you smoke weed?
Do you want me to smoke weed?
No. I'm asking.
No,
I'm
I
asking
do.
if you smoke weed.
Yeah, I do.
You live in that deep focus of the people that smoke weed, and I don't
Sometimes.
be tuning into that focus. But it also, I can tell you have a lot of people from another culture in your life, in your past. And I don't like living that way, man.
I don't like living that way, man.
Living like Larry.
Nobody can live like Larry. I'm sorry.
I don't even know how.
That boy is out there.
I don't know how Larry lives, to be honest. I don't even know anything about Larry.
Be living.
Does Larry have a girlfriend or not? Is she in another
I
school?
think so.
How do you not
He
know?
goes to another school.
I thought you guys were best of friends.
You say best of friends. I guess.
Suburban life is different. I don't know what type of life I'm living right now.
Hotel Casey life.
Yeah, like I have a 2-minute conversation with Al, just saying, "How you doing, man?" That's good. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, you got that Hotel Casey life.
Yeah. Let's go back outside. What's my charge at? 31 on this, and then 12 on this. People can hear me the whole time. Like, they can hear me on camera. What up? Is that Jacqueline? Is that Jaqueline? I don't even want to do push-ups now. I want to do dips and push-ups. And then I need a squat rack. Man, I want to go back to Vivek's cabin, man. I don't see anywhere else to go. I don't have money to go anywhere else. I don't want to be around people. But I don't want to go to McDonald's. I don't want to go to the barn. I want to go to Randolph Center and go to that cemetery. But I don't really want to do it because of the people there. Like, I wish that I could snap my fingers like Thanos and delete half the people in Vermont. I don't.
I'm stone cold on the road, won't be told at
I don't see the point. It seems like loser behavior.
I love Phineas and Ferb music.
Busty looks like Phineas and Ferb.
What's it?
I don't know.
That was funny.
He looks like the combined essence of Phineas and Ferb.
They be combined in essence now? Ew, they brothers.
Yeah, they're a little weird.
The vibes
I
of today
know.
are off.
I'm thinking about brothers combined in essence. Ugh.
Stone cold. Guys, my little cousin got really. This kid, 7, and he's extremely sensitive, like hypersensitive. And when his older sister started picking on him, he actually flipped out and tried to attack her. And he's been on a raging rampage for 30 minutes. And now he's losing. Now he's losing on Roblox, and he's yelling at my grandma. And it's funny at first. He's really starting to irritate me, and I don't know why. I've never felt this never felt irritation because someone else was angry.
Why don't you just disable his Wi-Fi?
Good job. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know. I'd feel bad. I'd feel bad because it's like his house. If he had any room to like sit there and be a little bitch at, it's here.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. You gotta live with it.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
These
It's
are
not like that big a
champions
deal.
out here.
He's not like screaming at me or anything. He's just angry in general.
I'll take my whole batch of smokes. What am I at for tobacco? I still got like 100 left. I'll fucking kill you. Where's my lighter? I'm a serial killer. I'm a serial killer that hasn't done it yet.
Oh my god, Casey!
Just give me a reason. Just a little bit's enough. I want. God. The vibes are off.
Are they?
Yeah.
I want to get my gin on too, guys.
Too many things have happened today. That the vibes, my personal force has been disturbed.
I'm sorry about that.
I'm just. My life is constantly in the pursuit of greatness and bitches. So anything that doesn't,
Bitches,
anything
that's
that,
so real.
anything that doesn't align with the pursuit of bitches and greatness.
Rigged.
We all love bitches and great. Remember when bitches and greatness love her?
Yeah, like
Bro,
if I
Owen
have
is
to,
gonna get a referral at school for next week for saying that. Thanks to you, Casey.
if I have to empathize at any deep level at all, I just want to leave.
I know, last time I really bad.
The pursuit of bitches.
If I have to think about how you guys really feel, I just don't want to be around. And you know what's really cool about that is that I'm a Sagittarius, so it's okay. And it only makes sense that my Gemini ex-girlfriend is exactly the same way. We're very caring people, but we don't like to think deeply at all. We like to think deeply, we like to intellectualize. Like, I think
What is intellectualizing, Casey?
like a non-intellectual would say, like, would take the action of loving somebody, but an intellectual person would stand there and say, I'm infatuated with you.
You know what it's saying? Based Casey.
The air element. Intellectualism is the air element. I don't know what talking shit is.
20 is the hidden 11.
I want to do this. I just felt like.
Boone, do you remember? Do we want to talk about this? Do we want to tell Westy the story that we made?
Yeah, actually, lay the story on Westy. It's quite a lot, but yeah, lay it on.
I'm going out to smoke anyway.
He said it.
He's excited.
Well, I just got an
Yo.
email, and I thought that
Me.
they had got me for selling fake shoes.
I got cigarettes.
Yeah,
Cigarette.
yeah, I probably leave it open.
Yo.
Oh shit, good.
What?
Yeah. You don't
Stone
know.
cold on a road, don't be told how to end.
Yeah.
I'm outside crying, that's fine.
I'm gonna sound crazy.
What?
But check it out. Instead of lucky strikes, lucky snipes.
Lucky Snipes?
half a joint for a weed spot, right?
For a weed spot?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, okay. What? Lucky's Lounge.
That's in the back.
I know, but
Yeah.
Lucky's Lounge, like a big looking for tukas.
Mhm.
Right? That's smart, right?
Yeah.
I tell him that. Thank you. I love you.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it. You gonna come with me, right?
I don't smoke weed. I don't wanna.
Okay.
I'll freak it. I have panic attacks. I think too much. I'm too smart. All right.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
Cold on the road. I want to be told how to
No, none of that.
There's
None of that.
there's nothing around here.
No, that's what I'm trying to do. Lucky snipes, lucky pipes.
Yeah.
Lucky pipes. Yeah.
Like
Some weed.
in between Barry and here, have allowed people to
See what I'm
hang out. That's not too close downtown, but just
Right.
enough. Yeah.
saying? You get it.
Yeah. Put a
Yes, too, so like, I'm
put a
like,
court.
whoa.
Yeah, like a courtyard in the back. Just like there's no place to hang out that isn't just the park. Yeah. And you got the vibes, bro.
All day, bro.
People like the
Look at
vibes.
you, real talk, bro.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I'm like,
Later.
I was gonna say,
What?
say what?
Ripping the manifestation energy.
yeah.
How many people have said the phrase "make it happen" today? A lot. And my
Pat, can we get a counter on the screen?
my
I'll be told how to dance. On the road. I'll be told
It's just
how to
tobacco.
dance. Going up and down,
Tobacco.
man.
oh, it's nice out. What was I saying, bro? Yeah. So when I was
You
7,
were gonna tell the best
yeah, I will tell you the story.
story.
I will fucking say it. When I was 17, the movement that I made. So when I first coined the green heart as my album cover for the album, I was gonna call it Envy, and that was my first album. It was gonna be an EP, like a 6-song EP, and my slogan,
Bullshit.
my motto, my Game of Thrones house motto would be "Make it happen," and then it would be on the.
Told how
It would be on my fault.
on the road.
Yo, my fault. I walk out here to smoke cigarettes at night. I got you. Yeah. Do you know that there's a picnic table in the woods out there? That's usually where I go. I won't do it to.
That's all posted by the owner.
All right.
So there's posted signs on each side of the
Robot.
over there.
Yeah.
The owner office is up there in the bank building, and that's all posted out there.
Okay.
What's that case you
I play guitar. I was thinking about going out there to play.
Sure.
You think he'd be chill if I went up and told him that I'm just going out there to play guitar and smoke cigarettes, no drugs, no problems?
This guy is
All right. Mr. Legueux? All right, I will. No problem. Thank you. Have a good night. I didn't know. I'm used to it being like 2 o'clock in the morning. So the guy directed me to where the owner is if I want to go out and play guitar. Did everyone leave?
No, we're still
What
here,
do you-
Jason. That might
We're
be something.
here.
Did you go? Did I cut out?
Yeah, you cut up for a little bit, but it's we're used to.
Okay. I was walking around the place and I didn't realize that they hadn't closed yet, so I was just telling them, no problems. I just walk around out here because it's quiet. And I asked him about the picnic table out there in the woods, if I can go play guitar out there. And he said I'd have to talk to the owner. And he showed me where his office is during the day, which is cool. I think he was expecting a lot more drama than I came with. He wasn't,
Yeah, some people like expect a problem.
especially here, they probably have people going out there to shoot up everyone. They probably had a lot of people that want to get away from the vibes here and go over there to shoot up. So I don't do that. I play guitar. Okay.
Yeah, Casey doesn't shoot up. He does other cooler stuff.
I shoot out into my hand usually.
Ew,
Yeah, I'm not happy with the vibe change. Too much too much fucking subliminal programming here has influenced my impulsive behaviors. Sort of like the song has changed because the guy fucking hit me with the gross vibes. And now I'm in constant rebuking of the devil. So let's talk about my story. With Boone that we made. Westy.
Yes.
Open your mind and picture this. What's the Twilight Zone?
Yep.
Okay, so it's it's a dark night. The storm had just subsided, so it was raining on like a midsummer day, like late summer, early fall. It's on the outskirts of a big city, so it's brick buildings and brick apartment buildings and just long, straight city streets of just like, the smaller outside the city, not the big skyscrapers, like the brick townhome projects. And it's just a straight line with street lights.
Wait, fuck.
You just tell me to pause?
No, I said wait, fuck, shit.
Okay. Look at Boone, man.
Shout out, Boone.
Shout out Boone, and then he's
Where do they put it up?
shout out Boone, and then he smokes weed. That's crazy.
No, I don't.
Boone, you don't look like a typical weed smoker.
It's cause he's Boone.
Boone's gonna be a monster senior year. He's gonna be.
What the fuck? Said Boone? No, Boone look like he's gonna be like a football player, bro.
He's gonna be huge. He's
In
gonna,
the least room.
he's gonna be big, and his voice.
Hey, it doesn't go down. It doesn't go down.
His voice is gonna be very deep.
No, you just look like you're gonna be built without working out. Like you just gonna.
I do work. I've been in the gym recently. This entire school year.
That's fine.
Get a lot of sleep so
So it's
you
not.
grow.
That's
I
not
don't know if you know what I'm saying. Whenever I say you gonna have a frame on you, but it's like
Broad shoulder Boone.
you know how if you crash a shitty car, that thing gonna fold, but if you crash a nice car, like it's built well.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, wait.
The bone structure.
Wait, my phone is at 8%.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Boone is gonna get buff. Boone should rest. Boone needs sleep and protein. That way he grows.
It's not even 7 o'clock right now.
Yes, but in general, you need sleep or else you'll stunt your.
Oh, okay.
You'll need sleep and don't smoke, because it will stunt your growth.
Like nicotine or just in general?
In general, it compresses your
In
spine.
general.
The more you can hold in all the vibes, which
Hey,
will be
wait,
over.
bro,
It'll be
Casey,
overwhelming.
Casey,
Yeah.
Casey, I've been smoking since I was like 13, bro. I'm 20 now and I'm like 6'5", bro. I don't think it compresses your spine.
You're
Maybe
6'5"?
I would have been fucking 10 feet tall.
You're
Bro,
6'5".
I'm tall as fuck.
Yeah, but
yeah.
you smoke weed.
Bro, I wear a shoe size 13.
I also wear shoes. I'm wearing shoe size 13 right now. So maybe I should have been taller.
That's crazy.
Maybe I should have eaten better. I didn't really eat. I ate junk food for like the first half of my life.
I'm always on that Greek yogurt.
Okay, wait. Do you want to keep talking? But my phone has on 8%. Do you want me to tell the story, or do you want to just keep talking?
It is what it is.
I don't care.
Charge your phone.
Yeah, go charge the phone. Go ahead.
You can quit calling with us. Like finish your cigarette, and then
Yeah.
come back when you're inside. We can plug it in.
Okay, so tell you later is what you're saying.
Yeah. Finish your cigarette and then go inside where you can charge it, so we're not on like a time rush or anything.
Okay, to tell the story. All right. Well, I want to say
I
want to say the first scene, and then I'll be done with it. It has to come out.
All right, you go ahead.
It has to be brought into existence.
Then bring it out, Casey.
So Westy, when the storm is over, you know how the ground is damp, and the aura is like
Yeah.
misty, kind of
but the storm has subsided, so like the moon is peeking in through the clouds a little bit. It's still dark, but you can see like the night sky above the clouds in like the holes of the storm. And camera pans down, and it's just a guy. It's me with the long hair and the raggedy clothes, homeless clothes, sort of limping, like just like walking really slowly and in pain, on a mission, just walking down that straight line. And then as I'm walking, a group of two teenage kids that are built like they do like track and field, just like, you know, like the hood type, that they got muscles, and they're young, and they speak in Irish accents, and they're like trying to be like Instagram hood, like run your pockets, what do you got, what you got on you, man? Like that's the typical bully stuff. And they've got blackthorn canes, so they don't have guns out there, they have sticks, and these really strong Irish sticks that have thorns on them that people make canes out of, and they used to make clubs out of. So like OG, that really hard with the thorns that they hit people with, it hurts. So they've got those, and they're pushing me and they won't let me go past. And then finally I'm like, ugh! And in one move of my arm, they get slammed into the wall, both of them. And I just like full animal, like staring them down, like he's not, they ain't listening.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Bro, yeah, we're both still here.
All right.
Your internet, like I can see you. Like it's showing me that your internet's all like fucked up.
My internet's bad. Am I cutting
Yeah,
out?
it says that you have like 1 out of 3 bars.
Okay, so you couldn't hear what I was saying. All right. It's all good. It's pretty cool. I'm happy with it. I want to keep going with it.
Who are you talking to?
Probably stream. I don't know. I'm trying to get better Wi-Fi. Is this better at all?
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, I can hear you perfectly. You were acting like you couldn't hear us.
All right. Basically, these two Irish kids that tried to jump me get pinned to the wall, and then they're freaking out. And then I like stare at the animal intent like they've never seen before, like, you know, the crazy eyes, because they thought they could mess with me, but I'm not living in their world, basically. So it's like they poked a bear. And then they walk away, and then they look down to grab the sticks, and they see that the thorns on the sticks have all fallen off, and they were pinning them to the wall. And then as I'm walking away, they're still panicking against the wall. I snap my fingers. The thorns burst into flames, burn them really bad, like their shirts just like sear into them. And then the ash floats towards me, sort of like the wisping of the energy comes back and floats around me as I walk away. And then I just keep walking. They run away. I keep walking. Eventually we get to one alleyway in between two of those townhouses, and it's a very thin, small alleyway, and a tree has fallen over, like there'd be a giant tree, and it's dead and fallen over. And I'm walking up to the tree, and then on the balcony of the second floor, there's a girl that's left a party. They were having a house party upstairs, and she's on her phone saying like, "Lamau, I'm dead." That's so funny. Just talking shit like ratchet. And she's like an American tourist at an Airbnb. And
He's acting ratchet all the time.
yeah, and then she looks down at me and she goes, "Why don't you get a fucking job, junkie? I'm tired of seeing this guy. You have nothing better to do? It's Saturday night." And then I just pause for a second, and then I don't answer, and then I open up a little panel in the dead tree, like I move a root aside, and there's a passageway in. So I get inside the tree, and then the camera's now on the other side. And in where that dead tree is, there's a closed off alleyway that I've turned into like a little hobo shack, where there's a cot under the tree to protect from the rain and a tarp above that in the canopy of the dead tree, like the trunk. And then
Yeah.
I pull out one piece of chicken in a baggie from my pocket, and I light a little tiny little campfire, and I'm cooking the chicken, and then I have to take my boots off, and you can see that my boots are like full of rash and like blisters, and I have to peel my sock off my boot, and I'm washing my feet with the water from the puddles, and it hurts. And then the chicken's cooked, and I'm about to eat it, and then a badger comes out into the alleyway, and it looks at me, and it gets vicious, like, ugh! And then I go, ugh, back, and then there's a pause. There's a pause where the badger doesn't know what to do, and then I quickly, like, we're just like staring at each other, and then I grab the piece of chicken, rip it in half, and throw him half of the chicken breast. So he's eating the chicken breast, and then I'm just watching him eat it, sitting there for like a long time, just dead staring, like that empty sitting outside vibe. And then the girl at the party starts crying and talking about how she needs money for something, and none of the people in the party will help her, and she's calling people on the phone trying to get money, and she doesn't have anyone that will help her. So she has nobody, and I'm just listening to that. And then the badger, she scares the badger and runs off, so I lose my friend. And then it turns out that the girl that called me names because I have a bad life, turns out even though she's in an Airbnb, she doesn't have anyone either. So she's just as alone. And then the camera pans up, and then into the darkness of the tree. And then when the camera's done panning up, like it's like a shot where it goes all the way up into the darkness and then all the way up into the next scene. And the next scene is bright. It's nice. It's an institution called Briarwood Estates. And Briarwood Estates is like a foster home program where they can't leave the program. And it's just like a foster home school, like a boarding school institution type program. And Boone is there. And Boone is just sitting there waiting for group to start. And the staff comes up and says, "Hey, your parents did not call us. They said they were going to be here, call us by 2:30 to set the visit up. They didn't call. So you have to go to group. I'm sorry." And then Boone gets up and goes to group. So he's in group and staring out the window on the nice summer day. And he can't leave. People are like walking on the busy streets. And he's stuck in there, trapped in the room. So like the scene, it starts off before that with the camera panning up and the staff member going in and having to unlock the door and then go in and then lock it from the other side with the master key to prevent people from getting out. And then the group is this Southern girl from America, and she's talking about, "Hey everybody, welcome to DBT therapy. I'm Meredith. I'm from the South. I'm from America. We're here to talk about turtling." And turtling is a group.
Turtling? Oh, I remember this.
Yeah. So they talk about, what do turtles do? And these are all 14-year-old kids, but she's talking to them like they're 5. Like, what do turtles do when they sense danger? And then nobody answers. And then one girl goes, "They hide in the shell." And she's like, "Yes, they hide in the shell. When turtles feel like there's danger around, or they feel like a chaotic environment, or the things get too emotional, they go inside their shells and they wait where they're safe until the danger passes or they feel safe, and then they come back out and continue on." So in dialectical behavioral therapy, we call the skill of being able to hide to make sure you feel safe, and then when you feel safe coming back out, turtling, like a turtle. Can anybody tell me a moment where turtling would be effective to be used in your everyday life? And then one girl goes like, when it's really scary, not really scary, but they say like, when there's drama, people are fighting. And she goes, "Yes." And then Boone goes, "When you walk in on your parents having sex." And nobody laughs. And they, everybody like, the teacher's like, "Okay," or the therapist is like, "Okay, I mean, yeah, I can see that. Anybody else?" And then the kid next to Boone goes, "How about when your dad smokes meth and beats your mom?" And she's like, "Yes, that would be that."
I know people like that. Continue.
Yeah. And then
She goes, yes, that would be a great instance of turtling, and it would be very brave to turtle in that situation. You're very brave for doing that. You know, she's still taken aback, but she's trying to be supportive. And then group ends, and it's quiet time now where it's shift. They have to go upstairs, and Boone's on the second floor in the corner room looking outside, and or third or fourth floor looking out. And it's an old wooden staircase, old building. And one of the staff members goes, okay, this is shift change, but we have a lot of stuff we have to do downstairs, so you're probably going to be in there for about an hour and a half. Everyone's like, fuck, come on. And he's like, if anybody has to use the bathroom, let me know now.
Tell me the nerd goes, I need a pee.
Yeah, and then the kid next door goes, I have to go. And he's like, okay. Because if they didn't, he wouldn't have come back. He would be gone for an hour and a half downstairs. So Boone is sitting in the room, in the locked room, looking out, and he has a flashback. And in the
I hate this. I hate it.
Hey, what?
I hate this stupid ass game.
Damn. Boone hates the stupid ass game. Oh,
I do. Sorry.
you're good. In Boone's flashback, he's living in a motel, and his mom and him were living in the homeless motel, and his mom got a boyfriend, so she met somebody in the program. And because her boyfriend was coming over to hang out with her, she and him moved Boone into like a makeshift mattress in the bathtub. So he's like sleeping on a couple blankets and pillows with like a bag of Fritos or Funyuns and in the bathtub.
I fucking love Funyuns. I would tear up Funyuns.
He's got a bag of Funyuns. And then basically he's locked in the bathroom. He left his headphones out in the living room, in the motel, like the room area. And they start having sex. And she's like, no, Boone's here. And he's like, he does whatever. He can put his headphones in. So they start having sex. And Boone has to sit there and listen to it for like 10 seconds. And then he gets really mad and gets up and storms out of the motel. And she's like,
That's my traumatic.
yeah, she's like,
That I
Cooper.
had is that my parents had sex.
And he's, I mean, they also were like there's like heroin in the room, and it's a bad environment.
Sex is what-
And they made you sleep in the bathtub type shit. So you run away. You slam the door and run away. He lives out in the forest for a couple weeks. It's like 3 weeks later, and Boone is trying to catch a squirrel with like a trap with a piece of cardboard and a string. And he put a bunch of acorns under the cardboard, and he's got a long string he's got like a stick that he's holding off in the distance to push the stick to get the squirrel in. And the squirrel goes in to get the acorns, and then he's got a little Swiss Army knife, and he's trying to kill the squirrel. So he like slams the Swiss Army knife into the cardboard box. It's like very dramatic, and he's like, wow, this kid just fucking tried to kill the squirrel. And then he lifts the box open, and the squirrel was hiding in the corner. So the squirrel takes off. And then Boone goes to Walmart, and in Walmart he has to go in and steal. He's trying to steal things, so he's walking around scared of like people watching him. He's 13. His clothes are all raggedy and full of mud, like just stained with mud. And he's just going in and trying to steal bread. He steals a pack of bread. He sees that there's like a person of color wearing hood clothes there, and he's taking stuff off the shelves really quickly, like he doesn't give a fuck. And Boone is like panicking about a loaf of bread. He gets to the end of the Walmart, and he's about to leave and follow behind the guy, and then the manager stops him and confronts him and says like, hey, did you steal? Or like, hey, did you find everything you're looking for? And then Boone's like, yeah. And he's like, well, I saw you take the bread, and you're not in trouble, but want to know first if you're all right. Is everything okay? And Boone's like, yeah. And he's like, okay, well, come with me. I'm going to buy the bread for you. So the guy buys the bread. And then he's like, if you never need anything, my name is whatever his name is. And then you can come here anytime, and if you need someone to talk to. And Boone goes outside and sits outside just waiting there with his bread out like on the side of the Walmart. And then the guy that he saw stealing things comes back and sees Boone there with the bread that he saw him steal. So the guy's like, "What's up, man?" He was like, "Hi." And he's like, "Check out what I got." And he pulls out from his hoodie, he took a bunch of lemon Oreos, or like those $1 lemon cookies. And he gives Boone a bunch. And he's like, "That's what's up. Hey, did you go to the skate park?" And Boone's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, okay. Well, you'll see me around, man." And then walks away. And then Boone's waiting there. Boone's waiting there. That guy gets on the bus and leaves with all of his stolen stuff. And then he sees his parents, his mom and her boyfriend. And they are going into the Walmart, and she's an addict, and she's freaking out, yelling at everybody, having to go in and get something. She sees Boone, and she walks up and says, like, basically just, she doesn't, "You ran away." She says, "Well, I mean, you left." Boone was like, "Did you even call? It's been 3 weeks. Did you even care that I left?" And she's like, "I mean, you left. That's on you." Like, she doesn't care at all. And then she goes back to her drama and leaves. Then the cops show up because they were concerned about Boone being a 14-year-old. So the cops meet the mom, and they take Boone into DCF custody. And then he's in the cell in the waiting area, like he's in jail. And the cops are treating him just like they treat criminals, like just piece of crap. It's just their job. They don't care. They're slamming doors, bothering him, just like not giving a fuck. And then they say, "Well, your grandfather called and said that if we can get you to the airport, he'll buy you a ticket. So your mom said you have your passport in your bag. So we'll get you a ticket, and we'll get you up to your grandfather." And then they take him to the airport. They say, like, blah, blah, like talking about trying to be like positive, but not doing a great job because they don't really care. And then Boone gets on the airport, and that's why he ended up in Ireland and ended up in the boarding school, because his grandfather eventually dies or gets really sick and has to go to a nursing home or something. So that's why Boone's in the program. And that's where we're at, is that Casey...
And we all in the program.
Yeah. Casey has some sort of power that allows him to, like, crush matter with fire. So, like, he can burn things, and then the resident ash in the air, he can take the air with him, so it travels all the particles and it swirls around. And he's also very lonely, hiding in an alleyway, and his only friend was a badger that hates him, and the people that pick on him are just as miserable as he is. But the emphasis on the empathy with the badger, that Casey understands how the badger is, and Casey understands that the kids were pussies, and he understands that girl was not worth talking to. And then we have Boone, who's just a victim of an unfair life, and people did come out to try to help him, but ultimately he wound up in Ireland. And the guy stealing came over to be like, "You should go to the skate park," but just that uninvested. So then we don't know what to do next. We don't know who the villain is. We don't know the moral of the story. We're just going scene by scene. So it's probably Boone snaps back after he gets on the plane, and he snaps back into the program, locked in his room, looking out the window. And maybe he sees me walking down the street like a homeless bum. And then he just curls up in the bed, or like walks to the mirror or something, and then it pans out to the next scene. So we don't know if we want to introduce Westy, or if we want to go back to Casey, or if we want Larry. I don't know. It's up to you guys. But that's the story.
You want to insert yourself into it, Larry?
I'm not Larry.
No, shit, sorry.
Dude, I might look like him, but I'm not him. Nobody can be him. I might look quite like him with a hat like this on, but...
Boone, what are you playing?
Yeah, he's playing Roblox, isn't he?
Yes, this stupid ass ass
You know, once I saw you were getting mad at a game, I got over on my computer and I checked what you were doing on Discord. Like, no weird shit, but I was like just curious and I didn't feel like interrupting Casey. And it said that you've been playing Roblox for 23 hours, and I was like, oh,
I'm just gonna open. I'm not a
no, I'm knowing it. Like, Discord's
What up?
funny with that shit.
What up?
You remember Lutris?
Yeah.
Where it said Larry was playing Lutris for 3 days?
Yeah. 70 hours.
Did you ever figure out what Lutris is?
Yeah, it's a Steam Deck for emulator games.
Yeah, it's a compatibility app. Lutris,
Lynn is working and
we compatible.
Lynn walked all the way to the other side of the motel just to see who I was because I'm walking around in circles out here. So she walked all the way and was like, "Oh, it's you," and then waved and then left. There's some darkness going on. Westy, are you talking to people in the Discord? Westy's muted. He's muted himself.
Brother, I'm eating.
He physically muted. I invited Westy.
Yeah,
I was
chewing.
He's chewing. They called you out, Westy.
Oh, what did they say?
They said, "Good to see you, Westy."
Oh, they did.
I don't know if that's against the rules. I don't know how many members are in that Discord.
Yes, make HLV. HLV wants to meet Tinkerbell. No, you're gonna get Tinkerbell. No, Tinkerbell's awesome. Tinkerbell's not evil. Tinkerbell is a smash.
No. No.
Tinkerbell is so bad.
Boone, for real, bro?
Yes, for real. I wouldn't kid about that.
You a child, that's all.
Boone's a hormonal child. He likes anything that moves right now.
No, I mean, it just doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure, like, canonically, Tinkerbell is, like, a kid. So, and I was thinking of it that way because, like, most of my friends are, like, adults now. So I gotta, like, you gotta, like, always check people with that shit. But then, like...
Peter Pan is an allegory for Epstein's Island.
Yeah, Peter Epstein.
Peter Epstein takes him to Neverland where the boys get destroyed forever.
Why would that happen?
Rape.
Why would we get destroyed forever?
Rape and sex magic.
Did you say rape?
Yeah, it's Epstein's... Look it up. Peter Pan is an allegory for Epstein's Island.
Hey.
You can look up the sick, disgusting...
I'm sorry. No, Casey. I'm sorry. But, bro, all the men on that island are so fragile. I could knock them over with, like, my pinky, bro. Like, and I'm not even built. Like, look at me. I'm skinnier than Boone, bro. Like, Boone got more muscle on his arm than me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He dead ass got an arm, bro. Like, I'm a kid, bro. Like,
Lynn wasn't expecting to see me because I was...
It's crazy.
But it is. You can look up the scene of where they talk to the boys about what it's like when they're going to kidnap them and where they're going, and it's obviously that they're pedophiles.
I'm sorry, but if Stephen Hawking was trying to molest me, I'm kicking that motherfucker out the wheelchair.
I don't know if they put them in chains or what.
I'm finna be cruising that. I'm finna cruise that bitch back to the island, to the mainland.
God, every time these people in this place talk to me, I get hit with this like bad depression.
Yeah, they sound kind of weird.
Yeah, that guy was... He wanted the vibes. So I just said, you have the vibes. I encouraged him. He wants to make a weed...
You have them.
He wants to make...
No, you have the vibes, Casey.
I know I have the vibes.
Yeah, Casey, that actually... Pretty fond of you, Casey. Pretty cool.
That's sick, dude.
Very epic. Yeah, my Sagittarian confidence and my years of suffering with my delusional optimism for the Taurus rising and the philosophy of the Leo in the North Node makes me a factory for beautiful things, I think. But really, I'd just be wanting to sit in an open field on a mountain somewhere. I want a big open field that you can't get to, but with a driveway, you have to walk there. And I want to have a camp up there. I think I've cut out. Hello? Oh fuck, I slipped on ice. I'm just a bit of a retard. Hello?
What is that? Fuck, it's either epic rap battle in history or it's some.
How do you know about that?
My phone's at 1%.
About which one?
Either of those.
Well, they're both they're both very popular. Like epic rap battle history is very, very popular, but the bad lip reading.
Did you see that the creepypasta song that they made?
No.
It just reminded me of old YouTube. I'm gonna send it to you, and I don't expect you to watch more than 5 seconds of it because it is just like pure cringe. But
it might go over my head. I might not realize.
No, I don't think so. Like, no, if you know what like epic rap battles of history is, I don't think any of this is gonna miss you.
Okay.
No, because they wouldn't have made this video for such a small audience. Like, this shit, like, it was all over my Instagram, and then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. Like, why did they make this? Like, this is like fucking 2012 YouTube in a nutshell.
Hey, the sirens don't scare me anymore. Because I know that's an ambulance now.
Sick garbage, though.
It's either bad lip reading or. But see, it's either mine. Hold up. Shit, where do I find Discord at?
And then he pooped on Las Vegas. He pooped on Las Vegas.
Poke all toads.
I like birds. He pooped on Las Vegas. Stop annoying me.
Oh, this is awesome. There's thumbnail alone. That is awesome.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you.
You could bring it back, Westy. Epic rap battles of history. Versus Adolf Hitler. Begin. I'm Hitler. You suck. Go Raiders.
Epic rap battles of history. Wow, Westy appeared.
Republicans.
I'm back.
I mean, like, just not like, no, I'm not trying to dissuade you from watching him because I do think everything he does on the internet is a character, and it's like he shows you what he wants to show you, and like I think it's funny. Don't get me wrong. It's just like that guy has definitely donated like $60,000 to neo-Nazis. So
he's like a notorious troll.
Who?
Right?
Yeah, no, I know that, but like.
He didn't.
No, in his name, like from his bank accounts, he has personally donated money to like.
What Nazi group is still around today?
Bro, look it up. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you.
I'm very political. I mean, I might have retarded political beliefs. I will argue. I'm not gonna get like too deep into it. But I don't believe there's any in America any Nazi party that's still alive today.
No. I don't know.
Boone is political?
Antifa's a Nazi party.
Fuck his
Every
Lutris.
weekend is a little case.
Fuck his Lutris.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, I guess they didn't write no articles about it, but I read a lot about like how he was donating money to fuck shit.
I mean, I don't know politics at all. So it might be interesting. I'm not having fun here.
Yeah, that guy just wouldn't strike me far off of being a white supremacist.
He's South African.
Or a school.
I don't know. It's just like you see the people he surrounds himself with. You see the people that he chooses for fish tank. Like, I mean,
Fish, what do you mean? Fish tank examples aren't good. He's trying to create the biggest, funniest reaction in those people. But the people he surrounds himself with, who would give you the idea that he's supremacist because people he surrounds himself with.
I just think he hangs out with too many white people, bro. Like, I think you have to have, bro. It's got to be like a 50-50 ratio, or you aren't based.
I
Like,
don't see color.
No, exactly. But it's like, no, like. You said I don't see color. I like how he doing the Obama thing. He putting his hands up, speaking with his hands. You're gonna be a good public speaker, Boone.
I can see like if he was like you're right. There's only white people. I can't think of the one guy. One of the one guy's podcast. Who is it? Fucking the one guy. He makes fun of all the fucking. But he's not like that's not on his show. You're right. He doesn't only hang around white people. But
Yeah, I mean, like I'm not like I said. I'm gonna like dissuade you from watching him or like make you feel bad about it. I'm just spitting, bruh.
Boone is an
On a
airbender.
hair tie.
I'm not gonna take it like any sort of offense to anything.
Yeah, what Casey said.
Boone,
Yeah, I didn't think you would. Like, knowing that I'm just a
Fuck you.
person on the internet.
Boone is an airbender.
Yeah, how? I mean, I have the peak right there. I could just shave it off, and it would look pretty good.
You have the light.
Oh,
You have the light-hearted nature, and the freedom of intellectualism, of the peaceful airbender.
Freedom of intellect.
I can see Boone conjuring a sphere of air and then riding it around, and then getting on the wings and flying.
You know it, Casey.
I think
All that shit.
I'm the Avatar, but I'm not any of the old avatars. I'm like
I'm all about conquering sky beasts and taking air.
Yeah, I think Westy would be the real airbender here.
you wouldn't be an earthbender.
He would actually have to sacrifice to become the airbender. He would have to shave his hair off, which would take a lot more than anything I did.
Westy, you wouldn't be a firebender or an earthbender.
Oh, that's badass.
No, I'd be a Leo bender. I'd be bending all the Leo bitches.
You'd be an you'd be a firebender with your hair in the samurai thing.
No, that's what I should have said from the start. I'm bitch bender. What you talking about?
I'm a trauma bender.
Bitch bender.
I bend
Type
pain.
shit. No, that's only type shit.
I wrote I think in 2023 I wrote an Avatar story about me being the next airbender. Or the next
And you're a trauma bender.
I would be the next because Korra was water. So I'd have to start off as an earthbender, which makes sense with the Taurus rising, and then I discover my powers, but it's in a time after Korra and after that society falls, and then people forgot about that bending exists, and I discover my powers.
So you just be pulling up and bending.
Yeah. So I'm not the last airbender. I'm the only bender because the world has forgotten.
You the bender, like you him.
The robot.
The robot. Yeah, bender. Bender is based. Futurama is based.
Yeah, it is.
Casey caught that?
Say what?
No, I guess no one caught it then.
No, we missed it. Did you almost fall?
No, I showed my little toes.
Oh, no, we gotta pay for that, bro.
Get out.
No, bro, you gotta sell that. You can't show that for free.
I told someone in your YouTube chat, Casey, that
I'm reading.
I was really angry with, what do you mean base? What's base? What is base? Let's explain.
It's like,
Heather.
like based in reality. It means like, it's like a grounded, like,
Baseheads.
agreeable.
Crackheads, they don't care. Crackheads don't, I mean, they're out in the open with it. They're not trying to hide anything. If they feel like they're not trying to hide it at all. It's just based. You're out in the open. You're not gonna hide the way you feel. It's all me. You're proud. You're not ashamed of what you believe in. As base heads aren't. They're not ashamed to be. They go out and ask for fucking crack. They're not.
But I think whenever you say that, base is also cocaine. But I ain't do that. So.
No, we're just base in general, like as it
you know, like Future. He said, "I served the base." Yeah.
Based on a true story. Jack Reacher.
Based on a true story.
Jack Reacher.
My dad, my father. You get the fuck out of here.
My father, get the fuck out of here.
Your voice is too high pitched, man. I can't understand.
You guys gotta stop making those voices. I know you're making fun of me.
Those voices are making fun of you. I'm sorry, Westy.
Chill out, bro. This is one of my triggers. You gotta tell me if you're being serious or joking. This is one of my triggers.
You know what?
That's one of my triggers, Boone.
I know what he's mad about. I don't smoke in the room, but when I leave the window open, the smoke from the exhaust.
I've seen you smoke in your room, Casey. We've all seen the clips of you smoking with the cigarette.
But there's no smoke in the room. Like I would go outside to smoke. There's no reason.
I'm way more
What I'm saying is when I open the door, it does smell like smoke, and I'm like, why does it smell in here? And then I sat here just now, and then there's a big exhaust that leaks a bunch of smoke out, and it's coming through the window. So I'm like, when I came into my room, I'm like, it does smell really stuffy in here, but I haven't smoked in here.
Maybe that's why Ken said close the window.
That's true. I wish he would explain that to me instead of screaming at me.
Yeah.
Like, look, I'll show you right now. I'll show the stream. You see that? Can you guys see that smoke right there? Coming out of that exhaust?
I do see that.
Yeah. So that's been has been going in the room all day when I leave the window open. And he didn't tell me that. I don't know. I don't know why.
Right.
He gets so mad.
Right. And the smoke just flies through the window.
The other people are smoking. They're smoking a room down, and their smoke is coming through their open window into my open window.
No.
Dude, there are people smoking down on the ground, and then it just stinks the whole area up. They smoke one cigarette, and the whole block smells.
They're taking straws and they're blowing it into my room.
The cat sleeps in the heater, and the cat's fur burns on the heater, and it goes into the vents.
Yep.
Like Boone's.
You heard him
Like
here.
when Boone, that's what Boone's grandpa said about the people he murdered. He said that they were on the train and their clothes caught on fire from the radiator and they had to put it out, so they rolled off the train and got crushed by the train.
I hope I don't get crushed by a train ever. I saw a video of a guy getting crushed by a train.
I've-
Does not look-
Sometimes I
Deconscious?
yeah.
sometimes I join a not
He
safe
went
for
out for
work.
a minute, but he came back.
Sometimes I join a not safe for work Discord, and I see sometimes
No.
people get crushed by a train.
You be crushing people under trains.
No, sometimes
Oh no, I know what you're saying.
sometimes I'd be scrolling on Discord and I find a video of a couple girls getting crushed by a train. And then once I saw
Can you send that to me?
once I-
Casey? Can you
once I-
send that
yeah.
to me?
once I saw a girl that looked like she was 11.
I'm joking. Ew, I was joking.
Yeah, and the guys were like 40 and fat. And
And they crushed him under a train?
they crushed her under a train, and she was looking up at one of the guys the same way that I see like girls that are scared look for their father, and he was just like, I guess this is just how it is. And then he stuck it in her mouth.
I thought you were talking about a real train, Casey.
No,
Casey!
that's Boone's grandfather. He rides the trains.
No! No!
That was quite the good joke,
Do I
Casey.
go to Randall?
Have you ever considered going to an open mic and doing stand-up?
I would have to come up with things.
I feel like you could just say stuff.
Yeah, if I just sit and talk for a while.
No, I'm not saying like what you talk about is like inherently funny, but I'm saying like if you tried to be funny, like personally, I hope you don't take this the wrong way. I almost think everything you say is funny. But I feel like if you tried to be funny, it would be like the number one comedian on steroids. Like
My foster brother froze to death on the sidewalk.
that's what you're gonna say?
And I went on. There were 3 different speakers at the program for his funeral that go up on the podium and talk to an entire town that loved a child. They loved him. He died so early at 22. The first person walked up was his best friend growing up, and she said, "You know, we used to talk on the walkie-talkie every night, and I've lived near him for my whole life. He was a great friend and a great funny person." And then she gets off the stage. Everybody's crying and doing their tissues, and they call me up, and I go up, and my hair is like really long. I've got the crazy eyes. I'm wearing his clothes that he would walk around in. I'm wearing his fucking clothes, and I go on stage, and I say basically like, "Hey, I met John Michael after Deja and after his friends, and you know, I met him in a very different period of his life." where he had gone really far into music, so we had to figure life out together. We mostly sat alone for days at a time, just talking. And so I would like to share with you, I'd like to talk about, I think what I would say is what I would say to him. So if it doesn't really make sense, it is what it is. I would tell him that songs are short for a reason. His life being cut so short makes every memory that you have with him more special. And actually, I said that songs are short for a reason. A song is a simple encapsulation of all the beauty that you think, all the things going on up there that you condense into something that you can share with others to make them feel and understand where you were coming from. So he devoted his life to music. He loved you all. He wanted to put everything into a song. So I feel, in a way, he outdid everybody. And then I talked about...
Beautiful, Casey. It really is.
Thank you. I talked about how, I said the last time I saw him, and then I stopped, and I said, everywhere I walked with him, you know how birds are everywhere, right? When I would walk with him, the birds would go right above his head. The squirrels came out with him because John Michael was attracted to men. So I said the squirrels came out with him. And people, some of his his family members were like, "Oh shit," because they're like, he fucking called him gay. And then I was just like, John Michael had a patient love, and he was the only person that I had. I gave up in my own life, so I was his producer. So loving John Michael and being his friend taught me how to be, and caring about John Michael taught me how to love myself and be my own best friend. And I'm so grateful for the things that I've, he's already lived as a character in my head that I would think about and learn from. So now it's always there. But I'm just grateful for what I learned with the time I had with him, and I can't wait to share it with everybody. And then I got off and nobody clapped. Nobody was crying. A couple people came up and was like, that was powerful. You captivated the whole audience. But what I said was that this fucking young child that died beat everybody at rap by dying. He did the art form so big in such a way that you'll never be able to outdo him. So I fucking went on stage and I told people mourning the loss of a child that he did the ultimate whooping all the other rappers. I said he outdid everybody. And I don't know how I feel about that. Say what?
You really think you did?
How would you compete with that?
Yeah, let's see what you're doing.
How would you make a...
Who is HLV?
I don't know, but HLV has given me some big shit. I fucking hate HLV.
No, HLV sounds weird, bro. He said he's 40.
That's
and like I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to hate on the Casey base.
I think it's a woman, man.
No, I don't care. To continue talking to a 14-year-old boy, that's just weird. That's just weird. I'm wagging my finger. At you.
Hold on.
It's on a YouTube live stream now.
Show the stream.
Oh, it's in the chat, Casey.
No, the
chat.
The finger wave. The finger wave.
You up to no good, HLB. You up to no good, HLB. You up to no good. Up to no good. Talking to a little boy.
She said, "Fuck you."
That's me.
She said, "Fuck you, SD."
Wait, did she? Did you just lie to me?
She said, "Fuck you, SD." That's Heather.
Does Heather has a son?
Heather has 3 sons and a
But
daughter.
here's Heather. Fuck you, Heather. Sorry.
No, wait. Why is it fuck Heather? I never said that.
That's HLV.
I thought we were against Heather.
I was never. I don't know.
She said, "What the fuck?" She said, "What the fuck, man?"
I never picked a side. I never picked a side.
I thought we were. I thought.
Seriously?
No, he said, "I thought we were all against Heather." I was like, "I don't want to say anything that might hurt your feelings or something." I muted you in case. I muted you in case you were extremely hurtful.
Boone.
Protect
Let
Heather.
me tell you, Boone. Heather is like a quintessential part of the Casey arc. Like, I feel like even if I actually like seriously like I don't know why I would, but if I wanted Heather like out of chat or something, I wouldn't even say it because it doesn't even matter. Like, she's just like a part of the lore, you know, just like Larry is now forever or whatever he said.
Heather would just come back on another account.
Casey, can I talk to your mom? Will you give me your mom's, like, not like, I'm not trying to make a joke. Like, can you give me your mom's number?
I'll call her.
Like, yeah, I'd like to talk to your mom in private.
About what?
Boom.
I said I'm not trying to make a joke. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to, like, be weird or anything. I'd like to seriously talk with your mom and, like, see her mindset.
She'd probably just pretend like she was a savior.
Yeah? Okay, yeah, you're right.
She's on the stream.
Always.
Miss, wait, not Miss. Fuck.
My mom watches a lot. She just says, I don't know what she does. She sits in section 8 and watches the streams. And sometimes my dad shows up. Sometimes my dad pops in and bitches at me.
Heather.
What's so funny? What is so funny?
Heather?
Oh,
You're a woman.
Reading chat.
Do you think that
You're a woman, Heather.
Do you think that I should put the protein powder into this, or if I should? How do I turn my camera around on this?
The stone cold honor roll will be told how to vent.
Put the protein powder in the green juice?
Oh yeah, we know that's yummy.
It is yummy, but
I don't know about that.
I mean, do I put? No, it's good, Westy. With it, I have honey too. I put honey in it too. It's really good. But
No, don't block me.
That does sound good.
What I'm saying is, do I put it in a cup or do I put it in this container and shake it?
Because I was asking about you being a woman.
I don't know.
You know, I just got a healthy attraction in the opposite sex.
That's none of my business.
Block me. I think you can still hear my Discord. I think you can still hear me through Casey.
This is a crazy arc. Heather blocks the Boone arc. Like, what the fuck? I never expected this.
Bro.
What did I do? I'm seeing women. This women. I'm not a woman hater. Women hate me.
I'm a woman hater.
You should have started with that. You said the phrase wrong and then stuck with it.
What?
Wait, what did I usually say?
Who?
I'm a woman hater.
I'm a woman hater.
You were just like, I hate women.
I don't remember that.
That was the first thing he said. Is he's asking me if I hated women, and then he said because I do.
I would say that. That's actually still base.
We have it recorded, I think.
Oh my god!
I think we have the first Boone interaction recorded. I don't know if we have the first.
I really do need to edit that.
I think.
Don't block me.
Was Boone the first person that I called on Discord? Who was the first person I spoke to?
You got in a group chat with all. We were in your Discord.
No, I think I called.
Yeah, you in the call. It was like me and Boone, and then Ware and
Should we bring Ethan back?
I think that was it. We can bring Ethan back.
What should I make the?
Do you want me to add him, or do you have him added?
Should I even make a new Discord?
It's up to you. I think having a group chat is chill.
Yeah, I like the group chat a lot better.
Because you're lazy.
And if you do have a Discord, just don't expect a lot of like that constant interaction.
I didn't mean constant interaction, but I was like, let's fucking go. Let's make a shirt. Let's print the shirt. Let's sell it. Let's I was just.
Don't block me, Cooper.
I want to do. I think.
Don't block me, Heather. Come on, please.
I think.
I'm sure. Never mind.
I think that I would be very entertaining to. So imagine what we're doing here. You know, Casey. Imagine Casey catching pedophiles in a hotel, and he has a
That
film.
would be awesome.
And he has a film crew and security.
You could use me as bait. You could use me as bait.
We'd use Boone as bait. Boone, would you be a decoy?
I would definitely be a decoy. You know it.
You have to.
Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna steal Jadon and.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Boone, you'd have to like actually talk to these pedophiles and tell them your age.
But I wouldn't be alone, right? I would be like, they would think
No.
I would be.
Casey, I don't think you understand how this works. It's not the actual decoy that does all the messaging and stuff. It's only on the phone, and they're given a script. Like, somebody is sitting there telling them what to say the whole time.
I mean, so the people that do Gideon's. So, Westy, you know my profile, my fake Casey O'Brien with the winter picture. That
Yeah, no, but the people who do Jadon's calls are, like, all overage, though. Like,
Yeah.
they just, like, play up the voice.
No, what I'm saying is that the people on my friends list on that profile are the guys that are doing the pred catches for Gideon.
Casey, you seen?
I randomly found Jadon's decoys. I didn't mean to. I just added them because they popped up on my suggested friends, and I somehow randomly got suggested and added them because I liked their picture. And I was like, decoy, what does that mean? So I just added them, and then you'd have no way to tell at the time. But then 2 weeks later, they came out and said, "Yeah, we're the guys that do Jadon's decoy stuff," and they showed a picture on their story of them at a Gideon pred catch event with the cops and everything. So I messaged them because I wanted them to catch somebody that I know is a creep. So I gave him his Facebook profile. Turns out that the guy that I messaged, who only has like maybe 250 friends, randomly, that dude is the guy that's talking to Gideon every day. Isn't that fucking nuts and serendipitous and universe breaking?
So he's working with pedophiles?
He's working with pedophile catchers,
Oh.
but his job is working with pedophiles.
Well, yeah, but I thought you meant, like, I don't know.
I don't even know what I meant. Yeah, I do. I said that the guy that I friend requested happens to be the guy that works with Gideon to catch Preds and EDPs.
Yeah.
So I now have an in at EDP Watch. I've spoken to EDP Watch. Casey has extended his roots into another garden.
Hell yeah.
So let's do one. We'll go to the mall. Should I put on a suit of armor?
Super suit.
I'd be like, I'm here to stop you in your wicked ways.
She set herself up for it. I wasn't going to come off that weird. She set herself up for it.
What?
Bro.
I can't be the bad guy if she says that.
Wait, I don't know what happens.
Oh, shit.
What?
Well, I don't think she got it. I don't think she got it.
Bro. Boone, stop trying to raise up the Heather.
Heather is married.
She's a cougar. She's a cougar.
Bro, he called her mommy in chat, and she said, "Oh."
If I hit none, does that disable chat? Or can you still
Don't
talk?
disable chat. Don't disable chat.
Bro, he's disabling chat because of you calling Heather mommy.
No, dude, I'm sorry. If I click none, does that disable chat? Get out of here.
Did it work?
Let me try. Yeah. Chat is disabled for this live stream.
All right.
No, Casey. You really did it.
I can do anyone. I can mute Heather. I can block Heather.
Why would you say that?
Me or her?
He said I could mute Heather just out of nowhere.
You should just mute me so that to end the problem, so that we can still give Heather a voice.
I can't even read chat because my phone is cracked. So I have to I can't see what you guys are saying until 6 chats later when it pops up outside of the crack.
Yeah, so you missed where he called.
No, I see it just later.
Oh my god, the second that chat is back.
I was still testing. I didn't know he was gonna add it back. I didn't know he was gonna add it back.
Bro, come back.
Don't engage him. Don't be a creep. Don't do it.
Now there's 4 people watching.
This has gotten out of control. I can see that.
Why can you see that?
Because look, I'll show you what it looks like on my side.
Wait.
Let me flip my camera. I feel like Meg. I feel like Meg. Heather, you are Meg.
Damn, that's fucked up. Casey. Bro, Casey, you gotta be more nice to people, bro.
It's the
Wait, what did he say?
it's the demonic energy.
Bro, Heather said, I feel like Meg. And then Casey said, yeah, you are Meg. That's horrible, bro.
It's the demonic matrix.
Yeah.
It's the Sarlacc pit at the front desk, attacking me with demonic riz.
That's what I have. I got suspended for having demonic riz.
You don't have to. You said that you had a girlfriend from another school that you gave a back massage, and then your clothes fell off in an
Bro,
earthquake.
you have microbial energy, Riz.
That's not what I said, Casey.
Okay, I'll listen this time. What did you say? I'm here.
I'm not repeating it, Casey.
I'm present. I'm listening. My eyes and ears and nose are open.
You can't say it. I'm not saying it, Casey.
You said that you gave a girl a back massage, and then your clothes came off, and then an earthquake came.
This is unbelievable.
I never said anything like that. I never said anything like that at all.
I heard if you mix your protein powder with tobacco, it ups your blood quantum for your Native Americanism.
What does it? That's awesome. I need to up my blood quantum for my name. My name is just new. I didn't increase my blood quantum.
Wesley,
I wish I was watching. I wonder if he's still talking with his hands. If he was, that would have been funny.
can we please do a play-by-play? I want to see that I want to see it again. Can we bring that shit back? I want to hear Boone go. And then we Nate.
I'm making fun of him.
Huh? If a bee wanted to kiss, would you kiss a bee?
Oh, definitely.
If
Definitely.
the bee was sexy as fuck.
What if it stung you after?
I still stand by if the bee was sexy as fuck.
What if the bee was just there to sting you and it was just lying to get you close so it could kill you with its
I would still
No,
like.
wait. Is the
If the
bee
bee was
sexy
Heather-
as fuck? Yeah, if the bee was Heather, hell yeah,
Boone
bro.
reminds,
Oh yeah.
Boone reminds me of what they.
Big time.
Okay, wait. Boone is what they extracted from Aiden Ross when he sold his soul to the devil.
What? They keep comparing. Oh my god. That's actually. Fuck you, man.
Boone is the good parts of Aiden that they took from him when he did the ritual.
I have nothing in common with Aiden
When
Ross.
they did the ritual.
And Aiden Ross said that he told everybody live with Andrew Tate in Romania. He looked at the camera and said, "Yes, I sold my soul. I did the ritual. I drank the blood." And then Lacey also did it, and then he went on live and talked about what it was like. He went into a red room, and there was another room behind it. You know, like when Kanye and all of them talk about the door behind the door. Nobody knows what's behind the door. You walk into a room and there's a room behind that room. That comes up all the time. Rappers and artists talk about that. And Aiden Ross came out from behind the room, in the room beyond the room. Even Kevin Hart isn't beyond that room. And Aiden Ross came from that room covered in blood on his mouth, all over. And then they did a ritual to Lacey, and Lacey sold his soul. And then he talked about it for months, and then he stopped. But Lacey looked really sick for a long time. Lacey looks like if Boone looks like Aiden Ross and Lacey together. Phase Lacey. And then if you put Aiden Ross, Lacey, and Boone and shoved it into a petri dish and then injected it with Casey, you'd have Sketch.
You watch all these people?
You're built like a fridge. I watch the short.
Sorry.
When I'm scrolling in the shorts come. You're built.
No, bro. Casey, you're built like a brick. You're built like a brick. You're built like a stone wall king of the north.
Hold up.
You built like you have a royal sword with diamonds in it. And
Where does this
brains
go?
in here.
How does this fit the sketch?
I said, I don't know why I said you're built like a fridge. I said, I said you're built like a fridge, and then Westy goes, sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean.
My bad.
I didn't mean to offend Westy, and he took it immediately. He caught it before I even knew that I said it.
It's like responding to things.
Before I even knew that I said it. It didn't register that I said that. I didn't even know what I said until after I said it. Before I even realized what happened, I offended Westy. I said, you're built like a fridge. All right. I think
I'm starting to edit the 10
Like a bridge.
post.
All right. I just laughed so much I woke up to reality.
Which reality, Casey?
The one I'm seemingly avoiding.
No, you want to see my history project? When I make my history project, you want to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show it off. I'll show it off tomorrow.
Okay. You're built like a
I wish Heather
fridge.
would come back. Do you have Heather muted?
No. She changed her name to Meg. She,
That's crazy.
Heather,
You're
changed,
talking to her on.
Heather changed her name to Meg.
I don't know Heather talking yet. I don't see Heather talking at all.
She muted you, bro. She blocked you.
So I can't see when she chats. Wait.
That's actually so funny.
Maybe go to all messages.
No! I'm gonna have to hop to a different account.
Nah, Boone, you low-key an eldritch horror for that. You an eldritch horror.
I remove one nigga Manny. Heather says I will unsure him if he chill.
I don't care if you unmute me, Heather, because I don't need you to unmute me because I already switched to a different account. So fuck you.
Heather, do you want to see what Boone looks like?
No! Casey, if you do that,
How do you know? He's watching the stream. Westy muted.
he is muted.
What do I do now? You're built like a fridge.
Heather,
That's pretty good. Let's see if I got that clipped. I don't know if that's been 5 minutes. She said he
Heather,
knew.
are you strong? Are you strong, Heather?
Meg said he needs his ass busted.
Who said that?
Meg said that. Meg said that you need your ass busted.
By who?
I don't know. Shut up, Meg.
Yeah, shut up.
Shut up, Meg. The Megalodon. Heather the Megalodon. Starring Rainn Wilson.
I know you did not just call Heather a megalodon.
Heather the Megalodon. Shut up, Megalodon.
Heather.
That's crazy, though. Heather the megalodon.
Are you strong, Heather?
No, Heather.
I need Heather to be my muscle mommy.
I brainwashed Heather to fast, and she lost like 80 pounds.
Okay, so if you mute me again, I don't even think I can make another account. I have 52, one for every fucking day.
Heather says that she has 52 accounts because I blocked her so much.
Heather, maybe you should just take the sign and stop talking to me because I'm interested. I'm going to take care of your dogs.
Heather says no, she's sensitive. She's sensitable. My callbacks are on point today. Garlic.
You guys want to take count every round in a month?
What do I do with my life? I mean, we have.
Damn, so you're not taking.
Heather is sensitive. She said, "Shut up, Meg." Westy is editing an old video of us right now. He's built like a fridge.
I sure am. I'm not a fridge.
You're built like a fridge, Westy. And he said, sorry.
Heather.
I am not a fridge. I am tiny.
You are a fridge.
No, you did.
Westy, you're like 6'5", right? We need face cams. And
I'm also a fridge.
Oh, I turned on my camera.
I don't like putting the camera up to the Discord call and holding
You got
it.
me muted, Casey?
No. Are your messages not popping up?
How come you like Westy, but you don't want to talk to me? How come? Never mind.
I told Westy.
Who doesn't want to talk to who?
I told.
How come you wouldn't give me your Discord?
Me?
No, Meg, Heather.
Probably because I was.
Give me your Discord, Heather.
No. Give me your Discord, Heather.
Yeah, Heather, give me your Discord. Someone give me Heather's Discord. Let's start harassing her.
No. What was I saying? I don't remember. Costco, guys. Have you ever been to a Costco?
I don't have Discord. Heather, you should get Discord so that we can have a little chat.
Boone is not commenting so that she doesn't block his second account.
Yeah, that's it. That's the strategy.
Arizona sweet tea.
I think I'll actually never reveal this account.
Yo, I was watching.
So that way.
I was watching Michael Morbius while I was drinking Mucho Mango Arizona.
Good arrows. Heather, you should get Discord.
I got a notification that said you're at 3 hours and 30.
Funny, Boone.
At 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 3 seconds, I got a notification that said your higher self has a gift for you when I tried to achieve a higher state of consciousness and open my pineal gland, which makes me afraid to speak. Suck on that, fools.
I will suck on it, Casey.
No, you won't. I'll bury you with my brother.
Why would you say that, Casey?
I will make you will freeze to death on the sidewalk.
Why would you say that, Casey?
Because I'm drinking a protein shake.
Oh, I get it. Thanks.
Yeah, we understand now.
I'm writing them damn protein shakes. I'm always talking about mine.
I'm thinking about Quiznos. I've never been. You ever been to a Quiznos?
I don't want to be a dude. I
have not. I've always heard that it was like okay.
Legend has it, it's not even real. It's one of those. It's one of those things. Like I ask you if you've seen a movie, and I'm like, have you seen The Tribulations of Earl? And you're like, and then the guy's like, yeah, I've seen it. And you're like, oh, you saw that new episode of Tribulations of Earl? And you're like, yeah. I was like, you like it? He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, I just fucking made it up. You fucking pushover. You ever had that happen? At the water?
No, but I have been ghosted by Heather the Cougar, and it doesn't feel very good.
I would stop calling Heather a cougar because Heather once told a guy that she was a cougar, and I was in the passenger seat, and the guy was like, "Why are you hanging out with this young man?" And she's like, "I'm a cougar."
Hype shit.
And I was like,
literally, Heather, I'm so ripped. I'm literally so ripped.
You gotta respect game, Casey. You gotta respect game.
I sat there like I'm very tired.
Wait, have you seen Casey? I mean, if you've seen Heather, is she hot?
Bro.
No, she's a fucking megalodon. She lives under a bridge. I'm fucking with Heather's married, bro. I'm not saying I don't like. That's the reason that I blocked Heather. I don't like the vibe.
She's married. Heather.
I like Heather's.
You won't beat up a 14-year-old, Heather. You won't beat up a 14-year-old.
I like Heather's husband very much. Brian is a very cool guy. Brian said, "God bless you, brother," when he sent me the guitar.
Heather, does your husband know that you're flirting with 14-year-olds on YouTube live streams?
He's probably watching. He's praying for you right now. God, please
help beat my ass.
Please help this 14-year-old. Please let me find him in the forest, and I'll use my. Have you seen the Shane Gillis, Matt and Shane's secret podcast where they talk about that most of World War II were like Appalachian coal miners that would go over. Most of World War II were like Appalachian coal miners that went over. Or no, World War I, where they went over to the Japanese camps and they're like, yeah, I shot them all. Yep, I had to. Well, you killed my friend, so I've got to kill you. And then he said, like, imagine a fucking giant incest Appalachian man jumps over the trenches and chokes in your last sight on Earth is the Appalachian coal miner with his giant fucking coal mining hands choking you to death. in the trenches of World War One. Her husband was a literal coal miner in Appalachia, in West Virginia, and he lives in a castle on a hill in a small town deep in the Appalachian Mountains. And their house overlooks the entire town. And it's called Mount Hope.
I need to make another account so that I can tell Heather some really freaky things.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything because I can't mute the stream and also talk to Heather because Heather's on the stream.
Heather's on the stream. 1, 2. Heather's on the stream. Oh, Heather's on the stream.
Westy, are you editing the Ted Bean video?
I am. It is like a 4-hour-long video.
True.
And I do plan on doing a little bit of voiceover. Like, explain, like, to keep the video, like, entertaining or, like, engaging, I want a little bit of, like, sustenance to explain, like a little bit of context as to, like, what's going on, you know?
I'm going to feed
Because, like, if somebody clicked on a 3-hour-long video about Ted Bean and Casey and the Discord, like, I feel like just a raw video, like, the beginning is you eating fucking protein pasta. Like, if I clicked on a video and it's a guy sitting there eating protein pasta, I might just click off of it. Like, you know?
You have to make it like the video essays with the jump cuts and the...
That's what I'm doing, Casey. I'm making a beautiful video out of this 4 hours.
Well, Godspeed, power to you. I would call it. I would post it on my channel, and it would be in a playlist called Westy's World.
All right.
The Casey versus Ted Bean. It wasn't really Casey versus Ted Bean. It was the Kingdom of Casey versus Kingdom of Casey kills Ted Bean. It would be, I would maybe just call it Ted Bean in all caps. How a homeless man destroyed a suburban white kid with one word. Which was, Larry said, provide evidence of bans.
Yeah, that was quite. I'll have to make sure that I include that, like, and provide a highlight, because Larry did think that was really funny, and like we hung out like concurrently, like 2 days after, like day after day, and he definitely mentioned Ted Bean. He's like, bro, I just thought it was funny. Like, he sent that picture. I thought that was him.
I'll have to add you back to the Discord so that you can screenshot the conversation. Because I don't think I recorded the chat.
I think it might be in my DMs, or Larry has a screenshot of it.
I got you. I want my pull up and dip bar, but I don't want any problems with Can. But I don't know if I'm ready to leave this place and go back out into the forest, but I feel like there's only one way to do it, and that would have been probably to leave yesterday. I think I talked to the devil today. I think that guy in the red truck, I think I was literally speaking to, like, my personal demonic monitoring spirit. Because every single thing that he said had a lot of very specific messages to me in a way that only I would really understand. Like the first thing he did was the devil horns. Then I walked up to him. Then he started talking about masculinity. So I was like, okay, I get it. And then he said a bunch of gay shit. And then I was like, I got stuck in like, do I leave? Do I stay? I felt like anxiety was building up, like I was getting angry at him. Then he got really happy that he had gotten the rise out of me and then started siphoning away all of my energy. And the more I felt him do it, the more happy and elated he got. Then I said, I got to go. Like I just powered through it to remind him that he's a lonely loser and he's old. And then finally, I just waited for him to see if he'd stop, and he was just going to keep going. So I said, I got to go, man. And then I felt empty and lifeless, walked away from him, couldn't enjoy the day anymore. And then I walked over and couldn't have a great conversation with everybody in a way that I could have if I had just ignored him. And then at the end of the conversation, when it didn't really go the way I planned, Ken came out and did exactly the same thing he did yesterday, which was just be a piece of shit, ordering me around to try to make me seem like a bitch because if I don't like it, he'll kick me out. And I was trying to be polite with him. And then Al came to my defense. And then the next time I felt good again tonight was when I was telling that story. And then the other housekeeper that was pretending to be assistant manager that was just, she's completely changed. She's just negative again, power hungry loser. She walked all the way to the end of the thing to see who I was. And then she saw me and I just saw this darkness in her. And then she closed the door and walked away. And then I walked back around and I made eye contact with her and she jolted and looked away like she's possessed by fear. Trying to control everything gets you locked in a cage. So then I just walked in. So let's hope she's on tomorrow so that I can leave this package out and then bring it in tomorrow night. Ted Bean. So we here. Where the fuck did Boone go? Boone left.
Your Where did not want to be on video at all.
What you mean?
I'm listening to him and he said, don't post this. You want me to play it out loud so you can hear it?
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Hold up. Heather's still talking about being a cougar. That's why I said I was a cougar. Oh,
You heard that, Casey?
It's the year of the mountain lion. No. What?
Don't post this. Oh, you can't hear it?
No.
Damn. I don't know why. I think it's because it's Discord suppression.
Yeah. How the hell do you focus with those lights?
Me?
Yeah.
Because I have two monitors in front of me. Oh, bro, that's under the desk.
Wow, 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 wow. It's mesmerizing.
Oh, no, I thought it was just kind of cool for under the desk because they're kind of like fluorescent and then they change the colors of the stickers on my computer case.
I agree. Man, I just had 25 viewers. Something I said spiked the algorithm and 25 people showed up.
That's sick. WKC.
Yep. W me, I'm holding it. It's working. Something's working. God, the Holy Spirit is working through me. I feel like I should go fight a bunch of pieces of shit on the street. I feel like I should go fight. I want to call him a junkie, but I feel bad for the homeless community. But there are some real pieces of shit out there that are on drugs. Like planet. E pluribus unum 1 cent. Dude, I haven't. This coin is different. They took Lincoln off the coin. The 2022 penny doesn't have the Lincoln Memorial on the back. Boone is back. Boone looks like a tiny little baby. You're muted. Boone looks like a 5-year-old.
I do not look like a tiny little baby.
When you sat down and you had your cup for your ice cream, you had the big spoon.
You say yogurt.
Boone looks like a tiny little baby. You're only 14. When I was 14, I looked like a little tiny little baby. But Boone has a fucking mouth on him, bro. No diddy. It means you cuss like a sailor and you just talk to my friend Heather for an hour, I think. That went on for an hour, Boone.
Is she still here? I'm gonna be freaky if she's still here.
LOL. He said it. She's still here.
Westy said, LOL. LMAO. God, I feel like getting in a pirate ship. We should play Sea of Thieves.
I don't know how.
See if these nuts go in your mouth.
Oh my god.
No, I actually want to play Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, I've always wanted to play that game, but I've heard that you need people to play with, and I don't have anybody to play with.
I don't have a computer or Wi-Fi. Or the game. Heather thought that was funny. Heather liked the Sea of Thieves joke. Ancient trees nuts. You have to let me go. Mr. Peter Schmidt. What would you do if a Bionicle showed up?
Shit my pants.
You'd shit your pants? I think you'd shit your pants anyway.
Shut up, Casey.
Don't you have IBS? It just means Boone's stomach is always in a bad mood.
What the fuck?
It's irritable.
It is.
No, that would be an irritated bowel. Irritable means your stomach pisses us off.
Yeah.
Or actually, it's easy to get angry. It's easy.
Pisses me off.
Your stomach is easy to irritate. So your stomach's just like a loose cannon. It's like anything I say could piss your stomach off. It's irritable. Westy's over there built like a fridge.
Wait, is Meg?
I'm not.
Hey, are you still? I mean, Heather, are you still here?
Heather doesn't do anything.
Heather will do some stuff.
Heather, are you?
Heather doesn't.
Heather, what do you do when the live is on? I've always wanted. I tried to get Heather an easel. I wanted Heather to put an easel and paint in the corner of one of the rooms. But I want to know, what does Heather do with her day-to-day life?
Why is Heather such a slow-ass typer?
Heather probably has a sexy job. Like, bro, she probably works at like a flower shop or the bank. Or like, she's a saleswoman at like a fancy store.
She wears a tight-ass dress.
Shut up.
Heather is a stay-at-home mom.
Well, wish he was a tight ass dress.
I don't like this conversation. Heather says she cleans the house and takes care of the kids.
See, I have one opportunity to save some stuff before she blocks me. I don't want to waste it. I gotta make this stuff I say funny.
Okay. Well, Heather, her child is very messy, I guess. So her kids are always making a big mess in the house, and it takes all day. They're leaving a tornado, and she's just walking behind them, cleaning up the tornado, I guess. And she says she cooks a lot. What the fuck are you cooking? Boone,
Fucking dick.
Westy, look at chat.
Boone, get it together.
He said, so for the past minute and a half, he said, I really have to come up with something funny because I have one opportunity to message her before she blocks me. So he really thought long and hard about what he was going to say to Heather, and that's what he came up with. He said, take care of me.
Well, she wasn't saying anything. She wasn't saying anything.
She is saying
Maybe I can delete it before.
She is saying things. Can you not read the
Maybe I
chat?
can delete it before she can.
She says she cooks a lot.
Maybe I have to delete.
She said she blocked him
No, you
again.
don't.
She
I'm
blocked
gonna
him.
order pizza.
She blocked him again. Should I order a pizza from Domino's? No.
Nah, it's too much money.
I've got $108. You said pizza and I sprung into action. Should I get a pizza?
I don't know.
I think I'm a food addict. It takes... I don't know. I don't know what to do or where to go. I have no idea what to do with my life, man.
Gonna go to Heather's arms.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth.
Heather, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch you. You're built like a fridge. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth.
Heather once pinned me down with a tube sock full of boiled eggs. I was like, no, Heather, I don't like boiled eggs. She's like, we're gonna eat them, boy.
I once
Keep them fried in my mouth.
I once thought that the government was coming to kill me, and I put soap in a sock, and I left it in my bathroom just in case.
But yeah, that's really gonna help you.
Yeah, but I used to have a knife in every room of my house.
That's why your mother thought you were gonna kill her. She's paranoid too.
She doesn't think I'm gonna kill her. If I was gonna kill her, she would have no idea. There would be no warnings. Like me saying, I'm so upset with you that it makes me want you to be hurt. If I was really going to hurt her, I wouldn't have said anything at all. Because I'm a genius, man. That's incriminating. I'm obviously not going to hurt somebody that I'm telling I'm going to hurt. But I didn't tell her I was going to hurt her. I said in the zombie apocalypse, I would clip her legs so that they would eat her and I'd run away. What a waste of life. What a waste of space. But yeah, I don't think life... You think maybe life is different in Ireland? Better?
Definitely, Casey.
Okay. They're not worried about conservative and liberalism. They're just fishing and selling food at a market. And then at night, they all get really drunk.
I think they have their own politics to worry about.
Yeah, they're mad about the Islam invasion.
Ugh.
What?
An Islam invasion.
Yeah, there's a lot of Muslim migrants. Like there's like a huge proportion of Ireland has just been infiltrated by the Muslim community.
It's crazy.
Like they haven't even... Ireland has not had a break for 2,000 years. The Celts and the Irish have just been dealing with pain and suffering for thousands and thousands of years. England has been oppressing them. Viking invasions. Now we have bureaucratic EU foots over their neck, keeping them poor. The Irish famine, which was they were only allowed to eat potatoes because everything else was taken by England. Then they have now they have Muslim people in waves. Like I don't know how many millions of people have just gone onto that small island. That's like if Vermont got flooded. So the population of Vermont is probably like 1.5 million at the most. That's like if another million Muslim people showed up, and they're all poor, and a lot of them are violent. But I don't know the exact numbers. But I know that they're not happy about it. And I know that they played Noah Khan at their festival, which Noah Khan wrote the song.
Nobody believes that it isn't you, Randy Jones.
I was testing. I didn't know if that one had got blocked by Casey.
Bro, everyone knows that it's you, Boone.
I had to test. I just had to test and see if it was blocked by Casey.
Bro, Boone.
I fall for it all the time.
Let me tell you some numbers real quick. Whenever you're a streamer, your viewers, 1 in 10 viewers, so 10% of your viewers are going to be a chatter. There is 5 people watching the stream, Boone.
Dude, Casey's like 4.
There's 4 people watching the stream.
I fell for it.
I just had to check. I was checked because I had argued a lot.
To be fair, I didn't see what Randy Jones said because of the phone crack. I thought it was Randy Jones, and I didn't get to see what he said. But because of the high, I would have known it was Boone. But I guarantee you, I've spoken to probably many of you guys on a fake account, thinking that you're.
I never got banned. I don't think I've ever got banned.
I've never thrown Westy over the wall. I threw Larry over the wall because he said that crows are smart. He said,
he told me about that one day. He's like, I actually feel bad about it. And he said, one day he just started talking to you about the crows and then you muted him.
Larry said, it was just, I think every day at least once, it was just a 3-minute schizo rant about the crows around me and that they won't leave me alone. And then one time Larry commented, he said literally, actually, crows are very intelligent creatures and you can befriend them and they'll give you coins. And I said, this fucking dork, actually me. I'm fighting a war, Larry. You're gone.
Facts.
But I think he said other things that made me feel off. The couple of days before that, there were some things I was like, why is he saying that? So then with the actually, Larry goes through dark arcs. There's like for like 3 days a month, there's like a dark Larry. That said he said something like, you're too scared to be in the studio. And I was like, that's strike one, Larry. So, so you're on thin ice, buddy. So then strike 3 was Larry saying, actually the crows aren't that bad. And I'm like, you don't know my struggles. You don't know what you don't know what I have to deal with these crows. They came at me today. They sat outside my window today and fucked with me. And then they hit me on literally all sides of this hotel. They hit me today. On the left side, we had the crows this morning. And then on the right side, we had the gay man in the truck. And then in the front, Ken came at me. And then in the back, Lynn came at me tonight. Every 3 hours, it was an instance of somebody bothering me. On all sides of the Hilltop Hotel.
I'm hopping off the phone, though. You guys have a good night. Enjoy your stream, Casey.
All right.
Stop flirting with Heather, Boone.
All right.
I don't have any video games or anything I can do. Later. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
You should mute You should mute what's her face, so that she has to make another account.
Meg. It comes in a
Yeah,
goes.
she mute.
It comes
So
in a
she has to make
goes.
another account.
I'm sure at some point I'll mute Heather again.
I'm gonna be waiting for it. I'm gonna be so happy when that happens.
Bro, is Westy here?
No, he might be in the stream, but
the Boone Heather arc has gone crazy. Boone is now saying, "I can't wait until you throw that bitch over the wall."
yeah, get the fuck out of here, honestly. Fuck you, Heather. I don't know if you're up there.
I didn't know when we had 20 people show up, and I didn't. Come on, Heather. Heather.
Hey, talk to your husband, Heather. Talk to your husband, Heather.
Can you see what Heather said?
Yeah, I can see what she's saying. Yeah, she's laughing.
No, she said, I'm gonna get my son to beat your ass.
Wait, I didn't see that.
She blocked you.
But I didn't even say anything on this account. I just blocked me.
She said, Boone, I'm gonna send my son to beat your ass.
When did she say that at?
On the comment.
Honestly, I feel like I can take your whole bloodline, Heather. I can take your whole bloodline at once.
Boone said he's gonna eliminate your entire bloodline.
That's not what I said. That is not what I said.
Yes, you did. You said you're gonna eliminate. You said you're gonna.
That is not what I said.
You said you're gonna fight.
No, I didn't.
You're gonna take her whole
I said I
bloodline.
could take her whole bloodline. No, but I was gonna kill them.
Sorry, Boone is more righteous than I. He will not kill you. He'll just fight you.
Yeah. Just a little roughing up. Just teach your manners.
Rubbing up is crazy.
What is Larry like? Casey, what is Larry like?
He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
He
looks more homeless than you do.
Come on. Larry's just a happy guy. He makes music. He works at Sloan's. He has a girlfriend. He has an apartment. He is really into technology. Everyone that talks about Larry says he's an enigma and there's no one that can live like Larry. He's a rare breed of, in the astrological chart, he's got one of those really, really unique things. He's a triple Aquarius, born February 2nd.
You think West is still watching?
I know Westy's still watching. I mean, there was 5 people in the chat. Now there's 4. I don't know what he's doing or where he went. I think he migrated back to Africa.
He migrated back to the refrigerator shop where he came from.
Every time Westy tells me a story, it's about somebody that I think is a person of color. And I originally saw Westy as an African immigrant. But we don't know what happened to Battle for Your Brain. We don't know what happened to Yes Me TV. Susie doesn't really pop in the chat anymore. I don't think I've heard from Susie's husband. The Native Juice, I've been trying to unmute. I forgot why I muted him. I've been trying to unmute him for like a year now, like six months, and he hasn't come back. Who else was there? Lil Mule. I don't know who Lil Mule was.
Little Mule.
Lil Mule was a really bad. He was just a hater, man. He was a horrible hater, always talking shit every night. And he talks a lot like my op that I called. So I think it might have been him. Nate. I don't think Nate is blocked. He's not. I don't think he's muted. He just doesn't pop in anymore. We have Loka. Loka asks me how I'm doing every day. That's nice. We have Heather. We have my dad. Sometimes my dad. I'm sure he watches sometimes. We have.
Your dad watches.
I think my dad does watch sometimes. My mom watches. Probably my aunt sometimes. I figured they probably throw me on the TV sometimes and watch me in the living room. My aunt. I would try to put him on the throne.
Yeah.
I love my dad, man.
He is the Legend O'Brien.
He is. He's the Legend O'Brien.
Legend O'Brien.
My dad's he's got some problems.
Who does?
That's what I'm saying, but man, I'm out of toilet paper. I dropped a steamy wet goose and I'm out of toilet paper, so it's gonna run down my leg.
Where's the lemon? Well, ready to use markiplier? Bring it on. So if you're saying what you need, bring it on.
My nose was running the other day. I brought it out.
Bring it on.
Man, I don't want to live here anymore.
You're leaving in the morning?
Oh, there's nowhere to go.
Like, why did they keep you out?
No, I just don't want to be here anymore. I don't like the way the guy talks to me. I think everybody hears I don't like him at all. I trust God. I was thinking all day about leaving. I feel like it might be too late now. But I mean, if I'm being honest, like, if I went down to Randolph, I wouldn't, there's nobody I like down there. It's dangerous. Don't like the people at all. Again, there's nothing to do. So at least here I can charge my phone anytime I want. I have access to a microwave. And I can watch TV. Like, watching movies has been great. I can take a shower whenever I feel like it. I can make music in the bathroom, but if I go out there, I can sing in the forest and work on music. There's a big delay in the stream. What else? It's out in the forest. Yeah, that's later. Basically, my hopes and dreams were destroyed by the people in here today. I was so happy walking around outside, and then every single conversation I've had has destroyed my dreams and crushed my spirits. And it makes me feel, I'm crazy. So I'm gonna have faith, and I'm gonna smoke some cigarettes, and then walk around. How old am I? What did you ask?
You were crazy once? I'm
Is that
crazy.
Casey?
What?
You sound a little weird, Casey.
I sound a little weird?
Yeah, a little different.
I sound a little different? What do you mean?
Not anymore. I think you're like far away from your microphone or whatever.
Yeah, the echo of the room.
Yeah.
Where's the charger? Okay. Well, I feel like the stream is... I'm still going to live stream. Having 20 viewers was weird. I didn't know what to do. I had 25 viewers, which I hadn't had in a long time. And I couldn't scream. There was nothing I wanted to say. But it really is just kind of being stuck here distorted my... Staring at the TV makes me...
For creative process.
Yeah. I just feel tired now. I don't know. I don't want to go outside. I don't even want to smoke cigarettes anymore. Where did all my passionate codes go? Did Westy take it with him when he left?
Maybe. I'm also getting those.
Has Westy been absorbing my ancient Celtic energy?
Oh my god, he's been downloading it.
He's been downloading my ancient Celtic energy. Every time he leaves, there's a void now. That's what Leos do, fam.
I think I am also gonna get off this. But
Yeah, it's bedtime.
yeah, it's my good time.
I will read.
Are we planning on doing this again? Are we gonna try and do it again tomorrow? And then you're gonna be out on the street?
Probably. I don't know if I'll probably be here. I have to. I at least have to pick up the package.
Well, I'm a little worried about like you've done it for a long time. You'll be okay.
I don't think I'm leaving yet, but I
Not
might.
yet.
I
You
might.
will eventually, but you're not happy.
No, I hate it here. I might start taking day trips or something.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. You could just start going camping.
Yeah. I can't leave here for 4 consecutive nights. And if I'm gone for multiple nights, they're gonna have a problem with it. I don't know, it's just Ken is just a massive piece of shit. And I thought there was gonna be some form of resolve, but there isn't. They yeah. It is what it is. Christina's here. My creamy peanut butter. Christina, you missed it. We're about to end the live.
Well, I mean, if Christina's here, we can. Or is it time to bedtime?
Let's just go to bed. I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody.
Bye, Christina.
Bye,
Bye,
Christina.
Casey.
Boone says goodbye. We will be on tomorrow. I'm just going to sleep.
Oh yeah.